What's going on, guys? Bengal here. Year 2 Nevada Wolfpack Dynasty here on College Football 25. If you did not see Year 1, that is already uploaded on this YouTube channel, youtube.com/Bengal for those watching on Twitch. These are all streamed live, twitch.tv/Bengal. We have already a little over 700 in the chat. We've been live for a couple minutes. And spoiler, if you didn't see Episode 1, go now and watch it. But we did very well in Year 1. Very, very well. We won the conference championship, which I get that we're playing in the Mountain West, but it's kind of unheard of for me in Year 1 of a dynasty. And we also added a bunch of really, really good recruits. We're going to go position by position and kind of break those down with their dev traits and their abilities. So Alan Coppin was the quarterback. Unfortunately, because of NIL legality stuff, they being EA, they've been very, very cautious about what you're actually allowed to customize. And you can't change any numbers. You can't change faces or anything like that. But you can change gear. You can change names. And that's it. Can't obviously change dev traits either. But Alan Coppin, the quarterback, with just normal dev, but does have a good arm, does have very good elusiveness for a quarterback, and very, very good speed. So even though he only has normal dev, he might never end up being a super high overall or super accurate. I think based on his speed and throw power and attribute kind of combination, I think he will eventually end up being the starting quarterback. He has no deal breaker as far as I can tell, which means he's probably going to wear the red shirt this year. Of course, Brendan Lewis will be our starting quarterback. At running back, we probably will have a combination. We have 3 running backs all rated identically. Ashton Hayes has 94 speed and 94 acceleration. That feels pretty awesome. I don't really care about ball carrier vision. We're controlling the running back. So Kyrie Mays will probably end up being at least 3rd in the depth chart. I think Jacques Badalado-Birdsell could be number 1. But you could make a strong argument that Ashton Hayes should be that guy, or at least the 3rd down back. But he's over 200 pounds. So it's not like he is only going to be that. Damon Brewer was a freshman, of course, that we recruited. Has the impact development trait. If you don't know how development traits work in this game, it goes normal, impact, star, and then elite. Obviously, the better dev trait, the faster they're going to end up developing. Damon Brewer has just winning time right now for mentals, but I believe all those abilities on the right side that are completely blacked out, they can eventually gain and grow into. He's got very good elusiveness and very good quickness, with actually decent-ish power. Nothing crazy, but okay. And in order to get those kind of like slashed out boxes where you can't progress them, you need to go into the coach and develop them that way. So hopefully we end up getting enough points to unlock everything we want. DeAndre Marshall does have gold road dog mental, but only normal dev trait. He's only 166 pounds and has decent speed, but that's really about it. Maybe a return man, but I don't really see a big role for him. We don't currently have a fullback, and that's not really going to change. At receiver, our big gem is not even really a gem. He was a 4-star. He was, I think, the 22nd ranked receiver in the class, so maybe a gem in that regard. But Taylor McCaleb, as crazy as his name is, he is a freak prospect. He has platinum mental ability being the natural, gold shifty, gold takeoff, and has elite development trait. But beyond that, he's going to play a lot as a freshman, by the way. He has okay route running, elite elusiveness, and super elite quickness. 100 speed, 95 acceleration. Like, hands are not actually that bad. It's just route running that needs to come a long way. But with elite development trait, he should end up being a monster. So he'll be able to also resist weather impacts with the natural. And then physically, he's better at changing direction. Silver requires 95 change of direction. He's currently at 94. And then takeoff requires 96 acceleration for silver. He has 95. So why is it gold? That surely is not supposed to be bronze, is it? Maybe it is. I thought it would look more brown. I'm not really sure. I feel like I've seen more brown. I don't know. So maybe it's not actually as high as I thought just yet. Outside of him at receiver, we recruited Isaiah Burns. He has star development trait, which is actually very, very good, and he's a very different type of receiver. 6'3", 209, has gold for best friend, or what I thought to be. At least platinum for winning time, unless that's supposed to be silver, but I don't think so. But he has not great route running, at least down the field, but can win short. Solid hands, very good elusiveness for his size, and pretty good speed for his size as well. Mental ability, increased composure late in games. QB composure gain on first down catch. And then physically, a lot of these are not unlocked yet. He's going to have to develop. But with star development trait, he's someone that I think can end up being very, very good for us. Cameron Doucette is someone I'm excited about. Impact dev trait, which is below star and elite, obviously, but still like better than normal. He's got the road dog mental ability, which of course has him getting composure gains on the road, but he is just quick and fast. That's it. That's pretty much his whole game, but speed kills. So it's important to have these guys that can really, really run. And then the last freshman receiver was Sergio Rico, only normal dev trait, 6'1", about 200 pounds. And he has, again, fairly good quickness. The hands are pretty good, 86 spectacular catch. And I think we're probably only going to end up taking maybe 1 or 2 receivers max in the next recruiting class. At tight end, we got a freshman in Connor Jones. Now, he is a deal breaker, which is for playing time. So this, unfortunately, could be a player that ends up transferring. I was talking to one of the devs at EA, Chad Walker, my guy Chad. He's a wealth of knowledge, as I guess he should be. But also a big college football revamp guy that they brought in. So he is part of the reason why this mode, I think, is going to be so amazing. But the problem is if he doesn't think he's going to play, he will transfer, probably. So he's got elite dev trait. He's only a blocking tight end. Like, he's super strong, but he's really not that fast. He can't run routes, really. So I don't know what's going to happen with him. Even if we played him, he still might transfer due to playing time. So that's kind of annoying. We have a 51 overall freshman, Terrell Crocker, at tackle. Did not end up getting the center we wanted, but we got a really solid right guard. Only problem with Kona Ochi, only normal development trait, but has great abilities and is a really high overall already. So even though he might not get a ton better, he's still good. And he also has the ability to play out of position with team player. So we could potentially move him to center if we wanted to long term. I'm not really sure what we're going to do except for year 1. He only has a deal breaker for proximity to home. So I think we might just end up hitting him with the red shirt. I think we did quite well at tackle. We'll look at Stephen Browning first. He was only a 2-star. He was, I think, an insta-commit for us, but is honestly rated fairly well. He will probably only end up being a backup for us. I know 59 overall doesn't seem great, but if he can get up to, into the 60s, he could be okay, I guess. But Angelo Howard was the big one that we ended up able to get. He's got the star development trait, which is awesome. He's already a pretty high overall for a 3-star freshman, and pass blocking's great. He's not a run blocker at all, but he's a really good pass protector with the road dog, or gold road dog, increased composure gains on the road. Again, I'm pretty sure that's gold. I guess it could be bronze. At right end, freshman was George Little, who we brought in. He's only got normal dev trait, but he's got the team player mental. He's got like good strength overall. Power moves is okay. Not really much of a run stopper. We got a lot of developing to do for a lot of these different players. We also recruited a ton of defensive tackles that are rated in a pretty good spot. So again, probably not going to take too many defensive tackles in this recruiting cycle. Josh Darnold's pretty awesome. Star dev trait, 80 power moves right away, has decent speed, not really great against the run, but I'm pretty excited about him as a player. We have Tim Baggett here as star dev, which is amazing. He has D-line rally as an ability. Quite strong, not really great against the run, but pretty good speed overall. So the dev trait is just going to make these guys end up looking pretty good. And then Matthew McChristopher, only normal dev. I was actually the most confident he'd be the best defensive tackle that we recruited. That ends up not being the case. But he, again, is quite fast, or at least excellent stamina playing into that. So he'll be able to stay on the field for a while. And 78 power moves. So he's definitely quite good, but maybe not super elite. Middle linebacker, we have not Drew Watts here. We moved him over to middle linebacker. We have James Marquez from Bellflower, California. He's got star dev, 6'2", 221. Obviously, a ton of swag with the shoulder pads in view coming out of the jersey. He has pretty good tackling, pretty good speed. I think he's going to end up being a starter for us for sure. The star or better dev trade is great, or it should be. Kyle Fontaine, only normal dev, and also apparently has no ratings. So that could end up being a problem for him if he has no ratings. But he's 87 speed, so he actually is pretty good, or could be pretty good. And then Kyle Fontaine is 6', 230. How have we clicked him again? Why is that happening? Ian Okwara is a very interesting player. 6', 246, 3-star power rusher. Seems so light for a power rusher, but impact dev trait. He can end up being somebody that sees the field. He's very well balanced, although not great speed. And then I think we did well recruiting a corner. So I think if I were to take a corner in this class, I would want someone that's actually like quite good. But star dev trait for Kevin Biggs, 6', 182. It's just a lot of our corners we went after are not actually very fast, and definitely none of them can cover. So a lot of development to do. We really should have done better in the portal. We got Sai Vajrawale in, and I think Taylor Martin as well. Maybe not him. Maybe just Vajrawale. And KK Meyer, I believe we brought in as well. It's hard to remember exactly who we brought in from the last one, but I think we did well with the freshman. Impact dev trait for DeAndre Casey, but again, kind of the same type of deal. These guys just aren't incredibly fast and don't cover particularly well. So you're going to be shocked, but at cornerback, those combinations can be kind of scary. Denzel McNabb, 2-star. I think he's pretty good for a 2-star. He looks pretty similar to a lot of the other corners we brought in, but he's just a low overall. And then Marvin Coleman. I don't like how there's no E in Coleman. I'm not calling him Coleman. He's only got normal dev trait. He's got the road dog mental ability, but again, looks a lot like the other corners we brought in. So for a lot of them, it's just going to be about dev trait. And then we have 3 freshman free safeties because we moved some over. Damian Fehoko has star dev, which obviously I keep saying is great. And pretty good speed for a safety. Great change of direction. We have Thomas Woods, only normal dev trait. And pretty good speed for a safety. But again, not great coverage abilities. And then Tyler Cordero ends up just being a player we add to the class. I think he was a 2-star. Yeah, he was a 2-star. And looks a lot like everybody else. Decent enough speed. Can't really cover. And I should have moved one of these guys over to strong safety probably, but that's pretty much it. We brought in a couple of kickers. They're not very impressive. I mean, 79 kick accuracy actually isn't too bad. And then Deontay Donnerson will certainly get redshirted if he even ends up making the team. A 1-star kicker who is pretty awful, to be honest. But those are the incoming freshmen. Now we have to decide who's actually going to wear the red shirts, which they can still appear in 4 games. But, of course, it's got to be Alan Coppin. He's just not going to play right away, but I think could end up being a good player for us. At running back, I mean, it's going to be DeAndre Marshall for sure. He's just not very good. But we need 4 running backs probably. So Damon Brewer is just going to be on the team this year. I don't actually love that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to redshirt Damon Brewer because he's better, and I want him for another extra year. DeAndre Marshall can be our 4th running back if we need one. At receiver, I don't really want to redshirt any of these guys, to be honest, because I like the speed of Cameron Doucette. I like the physicality of Isaiah Burns, and we don't really have that. I mean, I guess Marshawn Brown is 6'4", but I mean, maybe Burns can wear the red shirt and Rico, and then Doucette we keep around for the speed. We'll do that. We'll do that. At tight end, I'm very afraid that Connor Jones will end up transferring. But he's not going to transfer if we redshirt him. He's going to transfer because other guys are rated higher than him on the depth chart. Or in the roster. It's based off overall. So moving him up to start wouldn't even change it. I asked. Which is very annoying. But, if we can end up getting him developed and he is somehow, because of his elite dev trait, maybe he gets above of Sean Patterson, who's the same overall, and Andrew Savanea, who is a 75 overall. I don't know, but I'd like him for another year. We have 4 tight ends as it is. With elite dev trait, I think it probably makes the most sense. Of course, going to redshirt some of these backup offensive linemen. I think Ochi's going to wear the red shirt as well. I think the tackles are all going to get redshirted. Right end, George Little's got a lot of developing to do. We definitely can afford a red shirt at least 2 of these defensive tackles. I think Darnold, because he has star dev. Baggett also has star dev. So these 2 have the best long-term potential. So McChristopher will be our 4th defensive tackle. At linebacker, I like James Marquez. He's probably not going to play a ton this year. We have decent depth at linebacker. We're probably going to want Okwara over Fontaine. I think the extra speed is going to be something I want long-term. But we need to recruit linebacker this year, I think, in a pretty decent way. And then at corner, I think I can redshirt everyone but Marvin Coleman. Biggs and Casey have good dev traits. Coleman doesn't really. And then McNabb has some developing to do. And then probably, I guess, Fehoko, who has star dev. And then the kicker. So that's how it's going to look. And hopefully those guys don't have to come into the game enough where they lose their red shirt. We want that extra year of eligibility. But after the long-winded intro, we need to worry about recruiting again. It's been a while. I do want to focus on upgrading players. I think that's going to be pretty important. So maybe unlocking talent developer is going to be good. But we can't do that until we spend 25 in motivator. And is it also have 2 players drafted in the first round? Or outside of that? I'm not sure. We're going to do this anyway. Who are we going to have drafted potentially? I mean, probably nobody right now, to be honest. So maybe just continue with recruiting. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be what it is. So we could end up taking a quarterback this class. We know we want to focus on defensive end, linebacker. I could take a receiver. I definitely want more help on DB, but yeah, linebacker, defensive line maxed out. Again, we could get a quarterback. We could do a lot of these different things. I don't really need a kicker or punter right now. But increasing weekly recruiting hours for certain position groups is going to be good. Quarterback's important. I'll just do that. Quarterback's important, and then I'm probably just going to get both at some point. So I would say let's do increased starting interest from DBs to max that out, and then we'll work back to running back, receiver, and quarterback later, because we're going to get enough points at some point to be able to do that. So it's time for recruiting. We've got 35 players to add to our prospect list. If you look at our school here, we've improved from where we were last year because we were so good. We are a championship contender. We're currently ranked 38th, which the 4 and 5 stars now will have more interest in us this year than they did last year. We've gained coach prestige, which is another one that the 4 and 5 star players really seem to value. Of course, team prestige is only a 2-star right now, but we're going to continue to increase team prestige to upgrade some of these other things. So, or upgrade these things will increase team prestige. So we're better than we were last year. Still not great, but we are going to have significantly more interest from some of the better players in the country. We can actually offer on some of these 5 stars now that we weren't able to previously. Now, are we going to be able to get these players? Highly unlikely, but we can at least offer, and maybe we'll be able to steal 1 or 2. And especially a guy from Nevada, a safety, we will be going after Taquan Carter. I want an elite safety. If you guys have seen my series in the past, I've got this thing for safeties. I like them. In my head, they play way more of an impact than they actually do. But there's something about an elite safety at the college level that just I'm just gravitated towards. So Taquan Carter, if we can somehow bring him in, that would be elite. We're going to fill up our board, and I'll get back to you guys. If you look at this, I mean, Taquan Carter, I probably should have offered a scholarship on. Maybe I'll take it off Clyde Bigham's. But it's just, I know it's already going to be, like, super difficult to go after any 5-star. But he looks awesome. 88 speed, 82 zone coverage. We did find some gems along the way. And even players that I think are really good despite not having a gem. Like, the gem and the bust, I don't always get. Because these are 2 players that are ranked pretty similarly at the same position with mostly pretty similar attributes. And Eric Lampman, honestly, might even look better. Yet, does look better. Yet, is supposedly a bust, whereas Robert King is a gem. So, I don't know. I don't know how to factor those in at this moment. Tyler Wagner, the wagon, looks unbelievable. Elite speed, power move, strength. He just looks amazing. So, definitely going to be a priority for us. But again, for all these 4 stars, if we have to go head-to-head against a USC, and we saw last year with UCLA and Stanford, we can't win out on a lot of those guys. So, there are good players. I'll continue to keep you guys posted. And it's a long season. We'll see what happens. This is a brutal schedule here in year 2. We have to go at number 20 Penn State and then at number 1 Alabama. We're going to do it. But because we're doing play of the moments for this series anyway. But I don't love the look of the schedule, to be honest. However, if we do manage to pull off a crazy upset, 1, we're going to be guaranteed ranked. If we beat Penn State, I would say. And then it still doesn't factor into conference rankings, obviously. So we could still easily be conference champions. So we're going to leave it as is. And we're going to see what happens. I'm going to tell you, it's probably not going to be good. But we're going to see. And already, we are locked out on the 5-star quarterback, Drew Samia. That's a guard. That's not his name. Damian Samia, I think it said. And we're already locked out on another player as well, which we knew that's the risk with even looking at the 5 stars is they go, hey, no. Or they don't even do that much. So, we're going to start, offering scholarships and trying to recruit these guys. The fact that we're number 1 already on Evan Rosenfels is great. All we had to do was offer a scholarship, and we're number 1. And that is a good-looking offensive lineman. Again, we do need to focus on defense in this class. Or at least defensive end and linebacker. And maybe safety. Defensive tackle looks good. But we're going to start offering some scholarships. And seeing where that puts us. So, Taquan Carter, we're not even on his radar. Is it worth potentially, going crazy to try and recruit him? He's from Nevada. He's a true difference maker in the back end. Top 10 player in the nation. We just won the conference championship for the Mountain West. I'm going to try it. We're going to try to go after some of these guys and see what we can do. We have points for a reason. After signing such a deep class last time around, I think we can afford to be a little bit more selective with how big our class is this time around. And really go after just better players as opposed to looking for depth. So that might be the strategy that we try to employ this time around. We are number 1 on Tyler Wagner from just offering. That's probably a recruit we can win out on if we push, which we're obviously going to want to push. Because some of these guys are quite good, and they want to actually join our team, and they didn't last year. So this is a super nice change. We just got to be careful about how we use these points. And we could probably push and win for Romanowski, but we're already going after quite a few defensive ends at this point. And we need to be slightly more particular. Yadosh, we're probably going to take off. Funchess, we like. We're losing ground, but we didn't even offer a scholarship, so I definitely don't want normal dev. We're going to take Kurt Redmond off. I think Bo Rabe looks pretty good. We might just offer scholarships on these guys and kind of leave it at that for now. Like maybe 5 points here and there. We're in a good spot on Rosenfels. We're in a good spot on Pike, and Pike looks very good. I'm okay going in on the players that look awesome. Teray has nothing going on, and he looks good. So at least offer a scholarship. Okay. I like the way our board looks right now. I'd like to win some of these recruitments early. I'm probably wasting my time on Taquan Carter, but depth is only going to take us so far. We need to get some actually, like, elite recruits. And, you know, we're not going to do it by going after exclusively 2 and 3 stars. We're going to have to win out on some 4 and 5 stars. Now, are we going to be able to get a 5-star, let alone multiple? Yeah, probably not. But if we can even get one and a local guy to be like, hey, maybe we're going to join the Pac 2 to make it the Pac 3 now. We can rebuild the conference. Do you want to be a part of that? He's being recruited heavily by Cal and BYU. I think we can compete with that, personally. So I'll leave it at 50 for now. We've opened up the door to create like up to 65. So we could just go 65, but I want to see if we can even make a dent before totally wasting my points. Okay, so it's bad news already. Not super bad news or anything like that, but already some players that we just added to our board, as we have made some significant progress on Taquan Carter, by the way. But some receivers we added to our board are already like, please stop talking to me. So that's already not great. But, I mean, we could potentially offer some of these other guys. I don't know. But the fact that Taquan Carter's even close right now, we just exploded past BYU, who had already offered him. I feel like this is going to be somebody to actually go all in on. I feel like this is a 5-star we can win out for. I don't think that's crazy. I think we can definitely do it. Fringe top 100 recruit, #1 in the state of Colorado, which is a pipeline for us, even though it's the lowest level. #11 quarterback. I do want to take a quarterback in this class. Scrambler archetype at 6'5", 223. Could this be my own Cam Newton? 94 speed, 90 throw power. Accuracy isn't bad. Jabari Sapp, I think, is going to be someone we heavily pursue. Because we do want to take a QB. 86 pass block power. This class is starting to look pretty elite pretty quickly, I would say. But as fun as recruiting is looking right now, the game may be not looking so great. And Coach Gene Dengus says early mistakes are expected, but the coaching staff is confident in the team ahead of this week's opener. Well, we have to go into Happy Valley. What is the name of the place where College Station, or where, not College Station, where Penn State plays? Is it like State College? It's some stupid fucking name. I think it's State College, Pennsylvania. Could you get any less creative than just reordering your own university name? I don't know. But that's who we're going to be playing. And we will be playing a freshman in this one. At wide receiver, Taylor McCaleb will be playing early and often. Elite dev trait. Not even 99 speed. He's 100 speed. I guess it's playing down right now. But 100 speed. And I think he's going to be a big difference maker for us. And outside of that, I kind of want to play double freshman and move Doucette up the depth chart. Maybe wide receiver 4 right now. But he's just a better version, in my opinion, of Jarek Robinson. So that's the direction we're going to go. Outside of that, you guys are pretty familiar with the team right now. Third down running back, of course, is going to be Ashton Hayes. Slot receiver. I guess we can start Babalola there, but I think McCaleb could be pretty good in that role. So we'll just see what ends up happening. We'll make changes as we see fit. Penn State's going to be a problem. We're not going to have time to throw. We're not really going to be able to run. This is going to be a very, very, very difficult team to beat. But That's what we got to try to do. We're up to an 81 overall. They're about 10 overall points higher. And it is a very, very tough place to play. Week 1, this is not who you want to see on the schedule. We're probably going to have to face Abdul Carter unless he declared for the draft as well. I saw number 11 coming out. And your Wolfpack take the field. It's a whiteout game as well. Listen, if you guys want to get upset week 1, you called the right team into town. You know what could take down a Nittany Lion? A bullshit Cougar? How about a pack of wolves? Here we go. Week 1, 2025. Robinson back to return. We'll look for space. And per usual, not find much. Coach Dangus looking wistful as always. There is Brendan Lewis, our senior quarterback. We are looking to replace him. And Mo Bamba's hitting in. Oh, the lights might be too bright even during the day game. Oh, no. We're already shaking. True freshman receiver, Taylor McCaleb, wide right. We'll start off with play action. And we'll try to get on the move with Brendan Lewis, and we're already going down. It's the speed of Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter can run. I'll tell you, that works against the Mountain West competition. I don't think that's going to work against Penn State. And we have no idea what the play is. Get the ball out. Jacques Badalato Birdsell makes the catch, gets a 6 back, but that's really going to be about it. And already this is a different type of game than any we've played already. I think McCaleb will end up going to the slot, by the way. We're going to try to, and no one can hear the play. No one can hear. We're going to do what we can. We're under pressure already. Brendan Lewis has enough speed to make something happen, and he's into the open field as well. Brendan Lewis working down the sideline. Big scramble for 18. Maybe even more than that, actually. Because in college, you have sacks count against the quarterback for rush yards. I think using McCaleb's speed in the slot's going to be the way to go. I don't think Babalola is going to be our guy. We got blocks here, and there goes Babalola. Working back to the inside, it's back-to-back first downs for the Wolfpack. He took a big sack on the first play. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Minus 16 to speed? That can't be true. Oh, is it? I mean, it has to be a glitch. This has to be glitched. Because he's not 84 minus 18. I think it's just minus 1 to speed. And then for the left ankle, and then minus 2 to speed for the right hip. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, audibles are going to be tough today. We straight up can't hear the play call. There's Ashton Hayes. He's going to get a lot of carries this year. We know that. He, Jacques Badalato Birdsell, rated very similarly. Keegan Mays we know about as well. The difference is that Hayes has very, very good speed. And that can even work well as a blocker. Nice broken tackle, but we actually can't turn it into anything. Just not enough speed for Marshawn Brown. And I just don't like where my receivers are lining up. I want McCaleb to be my slot fade guy because of that elite speed. So we're just going to have to move him around in the depth chart probably. 3rd and 4. We're going to throw to the freshman. It's intercepted. They played down on it. And a good drive's going to come to an end. Just kind of forced it in there. I thought we had enough space. Nope, not even close. And Brendan Lewis looks hurt. He looks so hurt. Oh my God. Yeah, not what you want. Can we stop their offense, though? That's not the strength of this team. Nice tackle. Receiver in motion. It's going to be play action. And that is going to be wide open. Big play for the Nittany Lions. We kind of just got crossed up there. We need a big play. Big momentum changer. That's going to be a touchdown. Is that Nick Singleton? Sure think so. Penn State takes the lead, which isn't entirely shocking. It's a home game for them. They are rated way higher than we are. So we're going to hopefully figure it out and make this at least competitive. And we already don't get an offensive moment. We're back on defense. And we know they're going to try to run the ball at us. But we defended pretty well. Nice little tackle for a loss there. These names are insane for Nevada. We're going to say Harnato. Throw over the middle. Nice defense. It'll be 3rd and 7. We can allow a field goal here and feel good about it. That's not really concerning to me. And I don't think they're going to run here. So we feel safe pass committing. Aller looking to take off, though, and he throws it away on 3rd down. I guess better than a pick. So, defense not actually looking so bad right now. We hold them to a field goal try. It's, I mean, a very makeable kick. You expect this to go in. We just need our offense to do something. And hopefully we get a chance. We do. 3rd down alert. McCaleb finally where he's supposed to be, in my opinion. But this is 3rd and 7. This is not easy. And we don't know the play. It's going to be another pick. He's taking away every route! It either needs to come out way earlier or not at all. It's a pick 6. But the reason I didn't want to throw it earlier, because it wouldn't have been a 1st down. This is how this game's going to go. Welcome to the Dynasty. Welcome to the series. And in this formation, McCaleb is never the slot for the slot fade, which is unfortunate. I need to get that 99 speed in action. Why are we, dude? Did my right tackle do anything? Because I never even really dropped back. Never really even did it. My right tackle just blocked nobody. But so we were in an animation. We could not step up in the pocket just to get obliterated. I want to get the ball in the hands of Taylor McCaleb, and it seems like it's not going to be possible. It's a decent-ish punt, though, I guess. 17-0. I mean, we knew this was going to be a tough game. We need to stop, and then maybe something can happen. Get out! I read it, and I can't get out there. Aller's still on his feet. What are we doing? Pistol's going to be the death of me. Let's play action. We just don't have the athletes. Although Mallinger broke that pass up. He's actually extremely fast, by the way. Mallinger has like high 90s speed. So if anyone's going to be able to run with anybody, it's going to have to be him. We're all over the screen. We can't wrap up. That ends up being a 6-yard gain. Big 3rd down. They could run the ball here if they wanted to. Try to blow it up. Throwing. That's got to be intercepted, and it is. Watson coverage makes the play. It's not over yet. It's over. I just don't think anyone can keep up with McCaleb. If we have time to throw, I think he's going to cook. But they're shading over to that side, so we're going to have to step up here and take 8. I want to get another play off before the 2-minute warning. We could even run the ball here. Could even get 2. We just can't find the space. But I like the idea. And I would call this 4-down territory. I'm going to have to slide over to that every time. There's no way around it. McCaleb's just going to have to work this deep crosser. That's what it's going to have to be out of this formation. We're sacked. My right tackle is in hell! I don't even remember how to do it. Oh, there we go. We're going to have... Fucking false start. Okay. Because my right tackle is actually not even getting over to block him. So we're just going to get the guard over there and hopefully make something happen. We're just going to run at that side. Use their aggressiveness against them. Oh, Lewis, I tried to slide. Gives us 3rd and 7, but I think there was a space enough to make that happen. And we're going to try to get this ball out quickly. We don't have the time. I mean, god dang. Good punt from Gillespie, but we need more than good punts. Oh, it's a screen. Good pressure. Ooh, that's super annoying. We had flat responsibility, or I guess curl flat, but try to kind of charge towards the flat, and they just threw behind us with Drew Aller. They love their screens. We're reading well. We just can't make a play. Hold should bring this back, though, unless this is roughing the passer, which it is. Are you kidding me? It's got to be my fault. This team is entirely undisciplined. I failed them as a coach. We can't be doing that. All right, everyone needs to know this is Heisman difficulty. If you see people asking nonstop in the chat, help me out. If this was anything less than Heisman, I mean, I'd be in crazy hell. Make a play! Intercepted by KK Meyer! He's got some moves as well. We could feasibly score before half. We won't, but it seems like it could be possible. We're going to have to keep at least half sliding over to that side. Can we actually go like maybe a corner? That's not a corner route. There we go. Slot fade open. Intercepted. It was open. It just became not open. I can't move the ball. That's just how it is. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's a touchdown. Okay. I mean, I can't even say thankfully not because, like, what does it even matter? Oh, we didn't allow a touchdown, only to allow a touchdown later and still lose by 40. Green 25. Shut the fuck up. 10 seconds to play in the first half. How is this a moment still, by the way? And they just juke my hit stick. It's going to be 20-0. Could be worse, honestly. Could be way worse. Half number 2. They're going for it on 4th down, up 20-0. It's 4th and inches, and they're going gun empty. Unreal. Touchdown. Ooh, they're going to call that not a touchdown. Drew Aller, by the way, it says has thrown 3 interceptions. And we have yet to score a point off any of them. It's 3rd and 8. I can't run the ball. I mean, it's 4-down territory. I'll run the ball. Whatever. We're actually going to get it anyway. Dumb play call works best. I unfortunately cannot pass the ball really at all. And I'd like to. 2nd and 10. Can we get that there? McCaleb, the freshman, has put us on the board. Finally, we scored. It's the true freshman, Taylor McCaleb from Los Gatos, California. Finally not an interception on a throw. I don't believe it either. I mean, I don't know what the DB is doing, but if we could just get McCaleb the ball or get him in space, we're going to be able to beat, I think, a lot of teams. Penn State, not one of them. We know that. That's fine. But he's got electric speed. Abdul Carter's killing me. If I don't slide protect every play to his side, I just get obliterated, which makes sense. How about take him out of the game? It's 41-7, and they're going for it on 4th down. Up the gut. Yeah, good job, dude. And now my star defensive end, Jonathan Maldonado's injured. I mean, I did a little slide protect that time, but I still feel like we're facing instant Abdul Carter pressure. I think I'm just going to half slide. But I am in absolute hell this game. All we can do is step up. Which I guess that's working, but I wonder if they want me to run basically slot fade here. I mean, if that safety helps on McCaleb, we're in trouble. 1st down's cool. I'm trying to put you on a corner route. I keep forgetting how to do it. I mean, at this point, we're just, you know, playing for fun. I did a slide protect to that side, and he's still just killing us. We're going to have to double team Abdul Carter. Maybe that makes a difference. I bet it doesn't. It made a difference, just not the one we wanted it to. I mean, we're in hell. We are in hell. 3rd and 19. Just throw it up for McCaleb. Taylor McCaleb, touchdown number 2. I mean, the Mountain West is going to be in serious trouble. The Big Ten currently is not. The Penn State fans can't believe it. I hope he gets into a car accident on the way home. Look at the fucking scoreboard. But this cracker can play, I'll tell you that. 41-14 is your final. Can't wait to play number 1 Alabama later. That'll be fun. Yeah, our defense wasn't great. Offense was somehow even less great. It's just how that goes. Let's get a little screenshot of my white. I mean, he looks like Hunter Renfrow, I guess, but he doesn't play like it. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go. Big time speed. Tracks the football. Ooh, look at this animation. Are you kidding me? I don't remember ever seeing anything like this in Madden. Tracking the ball over the shoulder the way an actual receiver does. That's actually electric. Oh, and he's getting down. So Jaquelin Smalls has locked us out. That's a defensive end we were going after. But I think the rest of recruiting is going pretty well. I'm just slightly afraid that a huge loss like that is going to really tank our stock. But look at this. The 5-star safety Taquan Carter seems to really want to be the next great Nevada safety. So that's electric. I mean, we're going all out on him, so this is a recruitment we need to win. But I'm liking that. Ooh. I'm not liking this, though. If we're going to want Clyde Biggums, which I do, because one, it's a hilarious name, and then two, he's good, we're going to need to put more points in, which I'm okay doing. We'll add 10 more. So, I've heard a lot about FCS East. Drew's team. What is this, Rocket City for Drew? Well, I'm not liking him today. We need a win. We were just embarrassed by Penn State. You may have seen that. But Penn State's good. In FCS school, in our home opener, after a blowout loss, that's not something we can afford to have happen as a loss today. Also, there's a shadow in the middle of the field like it's a person, but there was nobody there. I don't know if you guys caught that. It must have been somebody flying. Gotta beat the FCS school. If their defense is going to be flying around, we actually might be in trouble. I got to tell Drew, I got to say, hey, tell Rocket City to relax. Here's 3rd and 2. They're begging for us to run the ball. And there's Bottolato Birdsell. That's how you do it. I'm definitely going to have to change the depth chart after this game. Because I don't want Babalola playing as much as I have seen. He makes a nice catch there. And we get roughing the passer on top of it. Anthony Conroy gives us 1st and 10 on the 11. Another injury for FCS East so far. I'm just going to call him Rocket City because it's easier for me. But nice play. Nice catch from Babalola. But I think we're going to put Taylor McCaleb back in the slot. We're going to step up. Let's just slide. It's 1st down. Don't get crazy. We're playing an FCS school. Let's not be crazy. 2nd down and 2. Gonna run the ball. We'll change the direction. Bottolato Birdsell gets real close, and another injury for Rocket City. It'll be 1st and goal on the 1. And against the 3-3-5, you got to show that you're willing to run the ball. And we are, and it pays dividends. Jacques Bottolato Birdsell for 6. And this is already going significantly better than what we saw last week against Penn State. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do here. I was thinking about max protect. We're actually just going to leave Bottolato Birdsell into the block. And I'd love for McCaleb to cook over the top. And we just don't have the time. Big 3rd down, though. All right, they're driving a little bit. We're going to go... I mean, we're showing cover 0. Essentially. And that is why. Pressure makes diamonds. Quarterback not ready for it. But we need to get some more points up. We scored quite a few points last season. And am I forcing the ball? Maybe that's a problem. We got to figure out. He lobbed that in. I'm forcing the ball to McCaleb. There's actually no question about it. I got to stop doing that. We got a lot of players. We're at our best when we throw to the open guy. But apparently we're going to go for it here on 4th and 8. I mean, I just had to get the ball out. But it's going to work. The tight end, George. Look at him go. Kind of dicey. But he breaks a tackle, ends up picking up the 1st down. And we should be able to capitalize here with a touchdown. I don't really love the idea of corner strike from the 6. I really don't at all. But we have no time still against an FCS school. Lewis stepping up. And that's a touchdown. Jukes right in. So 2 rushing touchdowns for the team right now. One by the quarterback, Brendan Lewis. One by Jacques Badalato Birdsell. I would like to be able to pass, but we are far from an air raid offense right now. That's for sure. And again, I think the move is going to be putting Taylor McCaleb in the slot and just utilizing that freak speed. Let's get a bang 8 on the field. Leave the back in the block. We're going vertical here on first down. And this could be a huge play, but it's not. We had the safety. We had 2-on-1. I don't know if we didn't time it up right, but either way, it did not work. But I do want to stretch the field, and we should be able to here. McCaleb runs underneath it. Yeah, he's just so fast. That's kind of why I want to throw to him every single play, because he's so fast. 99 speed, 100 speed, they just can't catch up to him. Let's go with a deep corner for McCaleb and see if we can just fit the ball in there. He's only 5'11", but he has elite hands. Force feed Taylor McCaleb. You'll only get picked off most of the time. Huge catch inside the 10. And I actually think a wheel is going to give us a touchdown here to Ashton Hayes. Get the ball out. Touchdown. Ashton Hayes. So we're playing well. We're playing well right now. Offense came alive. Our defense is playing well. Let's try a... oh, my goodness. This is a touchdown. Look who it's going to. Look who it's going to. Jet touch pass to Taylor McCaleb against an FCS school. Just go. Just go. Okay, it's not quite a touchdown, but it's a nice play. More slot fade action. I actually don't love it, and we're sacked. Can we get a little wheel going from George here? I feel like, do you see the star player on the 10? That safety's going to be in hell. Well, we just decided to throw it earlier. It was there. 3rd and 6. They're blitzing. Can we get it out to McCaleb? We sure can. Taylor McCaleb, touchdown. That's going to be our guy. That's going to be our guy. White Lightning. As if that isn't the most obvious nickname of all time. Taylor McCaleb scores again. Light the cannon. Fire the cannon. It's 27-28-3 soon. I don't know if any team could blow that lead. Certainly not in, like, oh, I don't know, a Super Bowl or anything like that. You know how they say lightning can strike twice? How about 3 times? Taylor McCaleb for the 3rd time. Number 3 finds the end zone. What a monster. Yeah, that cannon's going to be worn out. This is a much better game than against Penn State. Just lob it up to number 3. TM3, White Lightning. He's unstoppable. Dude, I'll tell you, I do want to get the other freshman receiver involved a little bit. Not Nate Burleson Jr. or the second. No, we don't really get a chance. No, yeah, thank you. We're going to probably run the ball here on 4th and inches. Although they're going 4 down. But I'm just going to trust Ashton Hayes to make a play. And look at my O-line actually blocking. I love it. I mean, do we just throw it up to McCaleb again? No, I think we're going to run and get this block. Ooh, don't block into the lane. We're trying to cut it to the outside. 35-3. Let's give Marshawn Brown a shot. Oh, he can't come down with it. That was close, though. Yeah, Abdul Carter was a bit of a problem for us. Little jet touch pass to Taylor McCaleb. Yeah, he's just going to be too fast. He's just too fast. Taylor McCaleb again. Rock the baby to sleep. Rocket City is completely dead. And they're groveling at his feet. Bow down to the king. 4th and 3. Our defense has been excellent. Oh, big hit. They do get the first down, though. And they do end up scoring a touchdown. So your final score ends up being 42-10, but it's a big-time win. Our first of the season. That one, yeah, significantly easier than in week 1. Yeah, at Penn State on Heisman's no joke. But we can definitely bounce back against an FCS school, thankfully. What did McCaleb's numbers end up looking like? Because we know Brendan Lewis had a huge day. We didn't run the ball that effectively because Mays got a ton of touches. But Taylor McCaleb ends up being 7 for 125 and 3 touchdowns. I might have been premature on the 3rd touchdown the first time. So he had 2 when I said 3, and then ends up with 3 anyway. 7 for 125 is a pretty good performance, I would say. Brendan Lewis is your Mountain West Offensive Player of the Week. And about to host Middle Tennessee State. Now, we can't get anybody else in on a visit for this week, as Taquan Carter really should end up being a member of the Wolfpack, retaking the lead on Bigham's. I think we're going to really need to prioritize these linebackers, though, or at least Cameron Tuttle. We cannot let Utah win this recruitment. Absolutely no way. So, what we're going to do here is hard sell. No, we're probably going to go soft sell, proximity to home, and we'll get playing time in there as well. But really, it's just we're selling proximity to home here. Go with 4. And then we're going to schedule a visit against San Jose State, and we'll sell proximity to home again. So that should put us in a pretty good spot for him. I don't want him going to Utah. And then Keegan Shade, again, I think if we push for him, this is a player we can probably get. So we'll amp up. Linebacker's just a position of focus for me this time around. And we need to start getting some visits scheduled. Mitch Calais is like a maybe if we push. Is he that good that I want to push, though? He is good. He is good. Yeah, I think we are going to amp up here a little bit. We'll soft sell on, I guess, probably Coach Prestige. And also, we'll just throw playing style and proximity to home in there if we can. I'm trying to find something that matches up here. Can we get Coach Prestige, Conference Prestige, and proximity to home? Yeah. Well, Conference Prestige actually works fine there. All right, so we'll do that. And hopefully gain some decent points there. And then we'll add also search social media. That's a pass rusher, but it's one that I definitely want. Jeff Redmond, we're in a good spot there. What about the D end? Wagner is going to be a tough commitment to win. USC's pushing. So we need to do more. So let's go ahead actually and rearrange some points. I'm actually going to take him off RJ Trahan, who I do want. I do want Trahan, but I want Wagner more. And we might not be able to win on Vaitonga. We're definitely not going to win on Funches because I won't be able to push. Just won't be able to do it. So just going to have to rearrange just a little bit. Overtook Oregon after the visit. I mean, it's not great right now. I kind of maybe haven't sold this enough, but Jabari Sapp could be like the next great Nevada quarterback. Give Carson Strong a run for his money. He's got 94 speed, 96 acceleration, 90 throw power with good accuracy. So that's going to be somebody we want to go after. I honestly think, I know this is going to seem wild because we're doing so well. I'm just going to take 10 points off Carter because I think they're going to be just better served somewhere else. I mean, Donahue's probably, I'm probably being stupid by going after him. I'd rather have the 40 points. I gotta do more on Wagner, right? Let's do that. Huge bonus. So I guess he does like playing style. Tyler Wagner, he's so good. I really do not want him going to USC. This is a 5-star talent very easily, in my opinion. 86 speed, 81 power moves, 88 strength, 83 tackle is not a joke. And we are in position to where we could potentially win that recruitment. We have to try. No question. We've got a couple visiting today against Middle Tennessee State. So it's got to be a win. Has to be. All right. Middle Tennessee State, I actually think could be sneaky. So we're going to have to play well. Do have home field advantage. Although it's not exactly a packed house. Hart, no. is totally not his name. It's Harnato, but I don't like the order of those letters. So I might just change it in my own. No, I'm not going to do that. I just need to actually get it right. Babalola stays in the slot. 3rd and 2. Working off play action. Can't get the throw away in time. But we are going to go for it on 4th and 2. We are going to go for it. Are you kidding me with a punt? Is that an actual joke? You better wise up. Read the room. We are on the 30-yard line. A punt here would be insane. Nice play from Kyrie Mays. He really even shouldn't be playing that much, but he made a play that time. Birdsell's injured, but that's not great. I do want to see more Doucette. He's got good speed. This is a good time to test the waters and play him, I would say. Play action. Good speed for Hayes. I could not make a decision. The thing is about playing quarterback, the ball's got to come out. But if it comes out too early, you can really risk making some huge mistakes, which I would prefer not to do, if I'm being honest. Tight end up the seam. Get it in there. Touchdown, George. If we could actually have legitimate arm strength and accuracy, our offense is really going to open up, which is why I want this new quarterback so badly. Even though we recruited, you know, a good quarterback, a fairly good quarterback in the last cycle, this next quarterback could be something special. And Brendan Lewis has done a good job for us, but yeah, we know he's not a super elite quarterback. That goes without saying. Jet touch pass. Why is McCaleb wide? I mean, Marshawn Brown's got decent speed, so I wouldn't actually mind going that direction. Yeah, we've got some guy cheerleaders here. Something, you know, different strokes for different folks. You know, I don't know that I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, we got Mo Bamba playing. They're gonna shade over. All right, Marshawn Brown, you just gotta outrun them. They're in man coverage. Marshawn Brown, let's go. Stay in. Easy first. I'm thinking McCaleb touchdown here. I need these idiot corners to be distracted by Mays and just totally forget about McCaleb. Nope, they're not doing it. We're going to take off with Lewis. He should walk in. Brendan Lewis, touchdown. And he's got okay speed. It's like 80-ish. Imagine if we had 90 plus. We're going to be scrambling like we were some eggs. Maybe more of like someone who cooks scrambled eggs, but that doesn't sound as good. Don't worry about it. All right, 3rd down. Doucette has worked his way onto the field. I think I like bang 8 here. I've done this on the outside before and had some success, but that DB just took away everything I wanted to do. We got to figure out a way. Maybe it's just a spacing thing. We can't run that to the short side of the field. That's probably a factor, I would say. Let's get Doucette out there. Doucette is fast, but we're going to lead it into somebody else. Oh, my God. I saw I was about to make a mistake, and I just did it anyway. Because I'm throwing for content to make it more exciting. Can we throw that? I mean, if that was a perfect pass, that's a really nice play. But we knew it was going to have to be a perfect throw in order to even have that be close. And unfortunately, it was not. Oh, I did not know the route. I thought he was running a corner. Can I lock in, please? I mean, there's actually no way I'm going to move the chains here. My head's not in it. I'm not even close. I see RB. I just can't get it to him. You're going to have to make a miss, McCaleb. Yeah, that's not it. I mean, it was so open. I just wasn't looking at it at first. Okay. We're going to have a great punt, though. Yeah, that's a good punt. That's why you watch. It's actually way too returnable. So, all right. Yeah, there are recruits visiting. We're not exactly putting on a show here. There are only a couple, and like they're not huge. But obviously, anyone we bring in on a visit, we want. Screen! Get out! Take that. We're going to blitz. Get out there, Greenfield. Please. Nope. Just can't shed the block. Safety on a tight end. I get it. All right, but this game is actually way too close. 21-12 is just too close. We're just going to totally roll out here and try to make something happen. No, no, no! Yes, Hayden George! Dude, I saw that that flat defender come screaming towards my closest receiver, and it scared the hell out of me. And we've turned over the ball, I guess, and they've scored, and now they have the ball. What happened? Oh my God, dude. How does this happen? Going over the middle. It's caught! Harnato! Oh my God. Just out of reach. We need better athletes. First and goal for the Red Raiders. That's Texas Tech. For the Blue Raiders. Intercepted by Barnes McGee. Thank you. Somebody made a play. All right. Let's end this game. The jet touch pass with Taylor McCaleb really seems not fair. Because he's not only very fast, we haven't seen a lot of it yet, but he's extremely elusive. We just got to see more of that. Get up the middle. I was so slow. He fumbled! You are out of the game. You are out of the game. Goodbye. Now, did the offensive lineman make a freak acrobatic play to jump on the ball? No. Hayes recovered his own fumble, thankfully. But that's going to be enough football for you today, son. I mean, they're showing up to stop the run right now. We're going to run anyway. Change of direction. Mays gets the first. All right, look at the guy on the right. These guys are... That was Paul Garrison in the middle, by the way. Is this what he's doing after football? Lions franchise? I probably have had enough of the male cheerleaders. I can't lie. Get me the digital pixels that look like ladies back. We have a new tier 1 from Made just to watch Bengal. My guy. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a lot more like it. They are god ugly, though. So, I mean, they're also cartoons. Really, so I don't know. I think it maybe would be more of a problem. You're like, oh, yeah, dude. Oh, those cartoons look amazing. Brendan Lewis. Not going to give us enough. I don't like this situation at all. Not even a little bit. It's a decent punt. Give me a good bounce. That's a good bounce. We'll take that. 1 minute. Middle Tennessee State with no timeouts. This is a scary spot. I mean, it really is. Their offense has been on fire lately. But down goes the QB. Yes! Tally got there first. Couldn't bring him down. And then it was cleaned up. They're going to have to spike it. Not really a choice. They need the time. But it's 3rd and 18, so, like, you do have a choice. You probably should run a play there. I would call that stupid, but it's what they did. We'll see if it works out. Did they get the perfect play for the moment? Thrown to the outside. Pass caught. Did we keep him in? They're saying he got out of bounds. I don't know. It's 4th and 1. The clock stops as a result. And they run the ball. We got to keep him in. Keep him in bounds. I know the clock is not going to continuously run, but it will when the ball is spotted, of course. And they're going to spike it again. So I guess, it gives us an extra free down. Or takes away a down from them. 30 seconds to play. We got to keep these guys inbound, short of the sticks. Forcing a throwaway is not bad. Listen, I know the crowd's not super hyped up as they should be. We just got to get some more fans in the seats. And you do that by winning games. Big hit! Short of the line to gain. It's 4th down. They're in some serious trouble. They are in serious trouble. We're going to give them space. Just no big plays. He's going to have to throw on the run. Dive and get him. No, the quarterback extends, takes a big hit. But there surely won't be enough time. They're going to have to spike it. They're going to have one play. No, that's the game. We managed to barely win. 13 points in the 3rd quarter made this a close one. No points in the 4th from either, but we managed to hold on. Not our best game, no question, but a win is a win. The visiting recruits were able to see a win. Our offense just really didn't have much today. I mean, Ashton Hayes had a piss-poor game. Hayden George was awesome. McCaleb's first game without a touchdown, but Middle Tennessee State drops to 0-3. We improve to 2-1. All right, let's see where we are here. Glenn Donahue committed to Cal, so I guess we did waste points on him. Pike, we're really trying to go after. So we gain points. He's close to committing. I'm just, like, super worried that Oregon is going to beat us out here unless we go full all out to get him. And we can sell proximity to home, and that's the only thing that matters here. So we get the max amount of points we can get. 4 extra. And we need him to commit. Oregon's making a big push. Zach Bergstrom has locked us out. Oregon State has taken the lead on Robert King. If we want Robert King, we're going to have to put certainly way more points on him, but we just don't really have him right now. What about Wagner? He's coming for the San Jose State game. He's so close to committing to USC. Oh, no. I mean, he was at the game. I don't know what else to do, right? Unfortunately, like, we gave it our best shot with him, but probably going to end up going to USC, which sucks. Oh, man. I mean, if we could just get a commit on some of these guys, like, right now, we get so many points back, but no one is that close to committing. Keegan Shade is new #1 for us, by the way. I like that. Jabari Sapp is going to be committing probably sooner rather than later to us. So things are looking pretty good. I mean, Fernando Francisco looks like every other player we've gone after. We'll offer Sione Willihan without even seeing what he's got going on. But, I mean, maybe if we somehow manage to beat Alabama, we can do something. But I fear that we're going to just miss out on Tyler Wagner. It's really frustrating, but, I mean, we got 65 out of 65 points on him. We can't do any more, right? So it's unfortunately where we are. But who knows? Maybe there's a chance. If we can beat Alabama, maybe that's enough momentum. I don't really know. But I don't really think we're going to beat Alabama. Now, they've not had a great start to the season. They're ranked 24, and they started out at 1 when we scheduled them. But they're rated extremely well. It's in Tuscaloosa, which, to be fair, those fans don't always show up if it's not a big game, but still. It's going to be a crazy environment here in the game. I'm not excited about it. Guys, I don't think you know how the hard sell works. You can get a max of like 5 points on it. So if it matches 3, you still get a max of 5. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding it and I've been doing it wrong completely the whole time when it's working for me. But there's a max. So we can't do more than the max. All right, I have no idea what the play is. My team doesn't either, so that's great. I tried to make it a run. It's not a run, but it will be. But there's a flag. It's going to be a hold probably. I don't know what else it could be. Not a great start. Oh, this is going to be so bad. I got to remember to change this. You guys got to help me out. Everyone's ice cold as well. 1st and 20. No one can hear any audibles at all. We're just going to have to keep stepping up and trying to scramble for anything. But, I mean, Brendan Lewis is going to die if we keep doing that. We're already in just deep trouble. They're showing blitz. Mays can't even hear to block. I'm just going to keep stepping up and scrambling. I don't know what else to do right now. 3rd and 9. Get out on the move. Plant. Throw. It's a superhuman play. I mean, it's going to be a rough game. I can't even punt right. My punter's afraid. He's so afraid. It's over. LeVar Talley looking good. That's what we need. We need the freaking Shadow Man to have a chance against these guys. We got the ball back. What happened? Oh my goodness. Did he just launch a pick? He must have, right? No. Fumble, maybe? How do we have the ball? I don't know. We just have the... Maybe our defense just got to stop. But I guess they went for it on 4th down, probably. I don't know the buttons. I mean, oh, dude. And there's another flag. It's going to be a hold. Please be roughing the passer. Yeah, show 19's dumbass. 1st down. That's how we do it. The holding was good. The missed field goal is a possibility, too. But, like, when we commit penalties, we're basically saying, hey, we don't want a 1st down this drive. Little check down. Nice move from Kyrie Mays. 2nd and 4. I mean, the crowd is going ballistic. We got blocks, though. All right, we're moving the ball a little bit. Yeah, jet touch pass. I don't know how effective that's going to be against Alabama that can actually have athletes that can run with Taylor McCaleb, but we are going to try it. It's not quite enough speed. 2nd down and 4. Get on the move. This guy is so fast. Who is this? He doesn't look that fast. God dang. 3rd and 4. Reading the Sam. Up the middle. Kyrie Mays. Nice. He's eating today. This could be good. We need Burleson with a big block on the outside. Come on. There it is. McCaleb in space. McCaleb can't make a miss, but it's a 1st down. No mistakes here. McCaleb's gassed. Hopefully just not injured. Hopefully just tired. Which still isn't good. Throw on the run. Dart. What a throw from Brendan Lewis. We find Marshawn Brown for maybe the first time the entire year. McCaleb back out on the field. That's not good. I want to scramble so bad, though. I don't want to read the defense. I want to just run. No one knows what the play is. We're sacked. Oh, my God. 3rd and goal. Okay. I mean, they screamed in. Don't make me do this. I don't like this at all. Kick up. No good. I mean, we all knew what was going to happen. I've got a freshman kicker. We're back on offense. Alabama has yet to score. 3rd and 3. They don't know the play. I tried to call a run. Nobody knows what the play is. I'm going for it. God, dude. Not knowing the play or the receiver buttons is particularly challenging. In the flat, wide open, it's Ashton Hayes. Big 1st down, we had to have it, and we got it. We're staying on the drive. Actually, here's what we're going to do. No, we're going to go block the running back. Hopefully he hears it. He does. We need McCaleb to have a shot. Get deep down the field! Taylor McCaleb! We're up on Bama! The freshman comes up big. Slot fade Merchant. White lightning strikes in Tuscaloosa. Good pocket, by the way. Look at the O-line. It's just, we have actually 100 speed. I don't care how good the athletes are at Alabama. Not everyone can keep up with that. And Alabama scored instantly. And we scored instantly. Oh my goodness. This is a game. It's 14-7. Okay. Need a little bit more time, but it's going to be tough to find that against Bama. Again, we don't know the play. It's 2nd and 10. This is going to be picked probably. They just covered everything. I don't know how they covered everything with a blitz. It looked insane. No idea what the play is. We'll figure it out. McCaleb was wide open, but so is this. Brendan Lewis is shut down from behind. That's just that lack of super elite speed. We're going to line up to go for it. A screen is super dicey here. But that's what the call is. I'm calling a screen. 4th and 1. We're going for it. We got it! Kyrie Mays 1st down. We're playing Alabama on the road. We're playing a win. Let's get crazy. Sacked. 5 sacks already in the first half for Alabama. I will say, I'll consider this first half a win if Alabama doesn't tie the game. I have to make decisions faster. Are you looking at this? We have no time. We have no time. If it's second and long, I have to have routes that go down the field. Marshawn Brown. It's all right. Good punt. Should be a fair catch called for. 17 seconds. And we go into the third quarter, still with the lead. 4th and 1. Alabama going for it. We're going to press. Force the ball out early. They could still run the ball here for sure. We're going to try to fill in the B gap here if they go that route, but they don't. First down, Alabama. 3rd and 9. We can for sure pass commit here. We're going to press. Oh, good pressure. Alabama only going to get a field goal up. 14-10. And they got the football right back. But another big 3rd down. Same area of the field, really. And we have Maldonado over the middle of the field. Throwing toward the end zone. Good defense. No catch. Alabama just with 3. Red zone opportunity for our offense. 2nd and 5. We need some blocks. I don't really trust McCaleb as a blocker. Mays with a broken tackle and falls ahead for 4. I think it's time to go chew clock. I mean, it's a huge 3rd and 1, but it's 4 down territory, obviously. This is a long one, though. This is a long one. Can we get it? Let's go! Big first down. A touchdown here would be really nice. We're going to keep it on the ground. That'll work. We'll take 3. Crowd getting wild. We're playing well, though. Running back keeps. There's a flag. They're killing me. You cannot hold in that spot. The difference between 3rd and 2 and 2nd and 17 is unbelievable. Running back in motion. It's Mays. We're going to get some of it back, but not enough. 3rd and 12. Should I make a decision faster there? Let's take a look. What was open here? Not McCaleb, the running back. Yeah, I guess we totally could have thrown that, though, with 33 breathing down our neck. You guys don't get how much time things take. It doesn't just, you click the button and the ball is out. If we're reading down the field, here's how it works. We can't throw this. This is intercepted by him or him somehow. We couldn't even get the ball out. You don't get how the time works. And we're going to miss the field goal. They're killing me, man. It isn't a must make, but it'd be nice to make this. Kick is good. 4th quarter. We are up by 4 on Alabama. In Tuscaloosa. Make a hit. Okay. Turnover would be big. Time, not really a factor in this one. They will have a drive. Playbook is open. Gave him the inside. That's fine. They need a touchdown, though. But it makes me fear that we're going to allow the touchdown and lose. They know they need a touchdown. It's not a surprise. And I lined up offsides. And then almost intercepted it, but dropped it anyway. I would have blitzed if I wasn't offsides, though, so that... I'm kind of fine with that, to be honest. That doesn't really change much. 2:29 to play. Again, time not a factor, but... Oh, it's nearly picked! Ball was forced into traffic. We just couldn't come away with it. 2nd and 5. Quick throw. They could probably just do that the entire way down the field. But Ty Simpson's been getting crazy. Thank you guys for all the new subscribers. Subscribers don't get ads, as we know. If you're watching on YouTube, that's not true. But subscribe anyway. Thanks. An upset over Alabama would be unbelievable. Our defense played so well today. In Super Sim, not so much when we're actually out on the field. That's a 2-minute warning. I'm going to send pressure. Because a big play touchdown doesn't really hurt us in the fact that... dude, let me get out there. Oh, my God. Why can I not move? The big play touchdown really doesn't hurt us in the fact that we know what we have to do now. Like, obviously, you don't want to allow a touchdown there. That's super annoying. But we have a 2-minute drill to score a touchdown and win, or field goal and tie. Definitely don't want shoot clock on. Good thing I remembered that was on. This crowd is going to be a problem for us. Step up. Well, I don't know Marshawn Brown's button. I think it might have been X, but I'm not sure. We'll scramble for it. Yeah, we really don't have the athletes for zone, but we also don't have the athletes for man. It's kind of a problem. Sacked. 2nd and 13. Step up! Brendan Lewis. Gonna be real close. I think we run for it here. We just need to guarantee the first. But they're playing to stop the run, it would appear. We did not get it. Hurry up. We don't know the play. We have to call a timeout. We have to call a timeout. I think we do go back to the QB sneak. We just need to guarantee that we get it. They are lining up someone somewhat over the center. 4th and inches. Here we go. First down. Okay. We could go hurry up and then hit, like, off play action. And see if we can get... Okay. That's not what I did. Cool, 2 yards, and the clock's still moving. I mean, the pressure is just crazy. 3rd and 8. Huge spot in the game. Get it to the tight end. You got to catch it. Let's go. We're going to go hurry up. Clock moving. Step up, Brendan Lewis. We got a block. Brendan Lewis down the sideline. Out at the 13. We could do it. Okay. We're not playing for the field goal. I'm telling you that much. Not playing for the field goal. McCaleb, out of reach. Got to step up here. Brendan Lewis, diving, ball came out, recovered on the 1 by Marshawn Brown, timeout. Oh my God. Ball on the 1. 1 timeout remaining. 10 seconds to go. Here's the run. We're stuffed. 7 seconds, no timeouts. Ball on the 3. Alabama doesn't jump. Throwing, end zone! Caught by McCaleb! Are you kidding me? Taylor McCaleb, back corner of the end zone. Ball flutters into his hands. Narrowly avoiding a sack. Lewis just gets the ball away and finds McCaleb naked in the end zone. White lightning has struck again in Alabama. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. 1 play for the Crimson Tide. 1 play where they drop to 1 and 3. That's so much speed. That's an insane amount of speed. It's caught. And he's down. Oh my God. We have upset Alabama. 24-20 is your final. Taylor McCaleb. In his SEC debut, goes 8 for 163 and 3 touchdowns. Oh my goodness. That is the win of the program so far. It's not even close. Oh my goodness. I mean, would you want it any other way? We talk about white lightning. That was electric. Unfortunately, after a crazy high, we get some crazy lows. Clarence Marcus to Boise State, whatever. Ramon Pike to Oregon. Look how close we were in the bottom right. Tyler Wagoner to USC. It's super frustrating. So we have to definitely rearrange some things. Taquan Carter can go to the Wyoming game. It's a team I expect to win. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell on proximity to home. That's an easy one. And then what we can also do, we're going to take off Send the House briefly. We are going to hard sell and... Okay, it is like not in the right spot. We're going to hard sell him on... We have so many things that line up here. But we're gonna do playing time, playing style, and proximity to home. And that should be a huge boost. And then we have 20 points after that. Can we also do soft sell? And we'll do the same thing. And that's 4 points. That takes us up to 65. That honestly could be enough to get a commitment. It is a 5-star, top 10 player in the nation, #1 safety from our state. This is our best shot to ever land a 5-star, right? Unfortunately, we lost out on some targets we really, really wanted, especially Tyler Wagner. But we're going to have to say the bright side is that we'll have more points than other guys. And we'll build out the rest of the class. But, I mean, we have no chance to get some of these players. I don't know if this cycle has been as good as it possibly could be individually. So, Taquan Carter, his visit is scheduled for the Wyoming game. Okay, so he's going for Wyoming. Bigham's to San Diego State. Rosenfeld's to San Diego State. So it's just Cameron Tuttle for week 5. But this is a big one. He's so close to committing. We're trying to battle Utah. We should be able to win this one. And he is a difference maker, I think. 91 speed, 82 tackle, great change of direction, good zone coverage. This looks like a really, really good player. So getting a commitment from Cam Tuttle would be awesome. And I think it could happen as soon as after this game, and that would free up a lot of points. So obviously we want to win. San Jose State's similarly rated to us, but this, you know, they've had such a bad season so far. They've yet to win. We are hopefully not going to have a hangover after the Alabama victory, but obviously that's a little bit of a concern. Would love to win. There's no way around it. We play to win. You play to win the game. Your Wolfpack take the field. Here we go. Drizzle coming down as always here, it seems. San Jose State have such nice uniforms. I love the blue and yellow. I mean, that was part of my decision to do the Riverside colors that way. If you, of course, watch the Riverside Royals Dynasty. We need our defense to continue to play well. And our offense is kind of in rhythm right now. So, hopefully we just keep after it. Let's start out right. We're 3-1. Our only loss is at, ranked Penn State. You got a block, but Caleb broken tackle. There is a flag. It's almost certainly coming back. So, that doesn't matter. It starts. I mean, we're backed up to our own 5 now. Stepping up. Nope. I can't wait to get the big speed quarterback. Because then, I mean, our offense is really going to look crazy. Get it to the tight end. Hayden George. Makes us a really convertible 3rd down. I'm looking RB here probably, quickly. Savanea. Oh, look at the blocking of Hayden George, by the way. Took out 2 guys. Really made that very easy. And it's nice that being at home now, we can actually audible. And my team know what the play call is going to be. They know what the routes are going to be. I can see what buttons they're going to be. Play action. For McCaleb. Nice adjustment to the football. Not a great throw. We just missed it. But a really good adjustment from the 4-star freshman Taylor McCaleb. Will be the motion man on this play. We're going to try to get it to him. Can you stay in bounds here? No. Get Taylor McCaleb for president, anyone? 3rd and 12. I'm going to throw to the running back here. I think he's going to be most open. Kyrie Mays breaks a tackle enough to make it 4th and short. We're obviously not going to punt off that. I mean, you can't really have a more cowardly play call than a 4th and inches punt from the other team's 40. Got to trust that Kyrie Mays is going to be able to pick this up. And he does. I would love a star running back. I just don't think it's going to be the class for that. Maybe I'm wrong. But our running backs, we don't really have great ones, which is why I try to throw the ball so often and then run with the quarterback, obviously. Hayden George, good effort, but can't bring it in. Cooper and Tyler, thank you guys for the subs. I think a wheel switch release on the right side could be money. We just don't, I waited way too long watching the wheel, and it was never going to come open. Now we will have to punt. So not a great start to this game for us, but definitely could have been worse. And a decent punt. Our defense is going to be in a good spot. And our defense played really well. Got the ball back. Offense set up to score. McCaleb. Ooh, that ball is not even close. I thought for sure we'd have a touchdown based on the type of space that he got, but it didn't end up happening. What am I doing? I'm staring at A the whole time, afraid to like lead into coverage. The flat was wide open, yet taking the sack is what we do. Come on, man. I gotta make these decisions. For McCaleb! That's what I have to do. Actually, why am I doing anything else? Taylor McCaleb touchdown. He's just faster. We're playing San Jose State. He's just faster. Unbelievable. Ooh, I don't love this spot. Defense on the field. San Jose State in the red zone. Ooh, definitely had open guys. Not able to connect. It'll be 2nd and 10. I think we can force a turnover here. I feel like Butterfield wants to throw a pick. We might not get a chance to even see that, though. Big 3rd down. Let me get to Hartnell, please. Or Harnito. Ooh, diving effort. Not quite there. I mean, forcing a field goal try, not the worst here. And this is pretty makeable, but it's raining. They're towards the right hash. You never know, but it squeaks in. You can change player gear and names of recruits, but not much else. San Jose State back with the football. How do we not get a hit stick there? It didn't even do anything. Probably should have just tried to wrap up. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Is that a hint that this is a fake? 4th and inches. Nope, they kick a field goal, and it just squeaks in again. It's a 1-point game. And again, we're back out on defense. Offense is not doing it right now. And our defense is allowing a lot of yards. I mean, more than Alabama. Thrown in the flat. Big hit. 4th down. We're gonna call a timeout. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Field goal to take the lead. I guess they think we can't score in this amount of time if they don't get it. And that is caught. Gosh. Do we try more man coverage? I really just don't trust my players is kind of the problem with that. They're going to say it's not a touchdown. Touchdown. Yep. Touchdown San Jose State. Well, I mean, the slump is real. The hangover is real. We have 9 seconds. No timeouts. We need a touchdown. They shaded over McCaleb. Sideline. Touchdown. Just throw it to 3. Taylor McCaleb. Good route. They read it well, but it doesn't matter. Taylor McCaleb touchdown. And we should actually take the lead before halftime, and we do. 14-13. Lightning strikes twice. This time here at Nevada. Over the middle. Timing is not quite there. Tried to get it to Nate Burleson the second. Couldn't quite fit it in. Can't find McCaleb. Worked over to that side of the field too late. That's a crazy name that we just saw, by the way. But it's going to be a slot fade touchdown to Taylor McCaleb. You really can't, like, press this guy and expect good results. Get it in there! McCaleb, touchdown, fights through contact. 3rd touchdown of the game for Taylor McCaleb, TM3 for 3. He is all 21 of our points. Or at least the 3 touchdowns. I mean, it's not a laser or anything. Brennan Lewis makes him take a hit. But he's just unbelievable. Heisman watch, maybe? Chat wants him to win the Heisman. It's a possibility. He's going to be like 35 touchdowns. It's unlikely to be a possibility. But yeah, I don't know. If we were in a better conference, maybe. 3rd and 3. McCaleb for a 4th time? I'd love to score from far out. There goes McCaleb. He's got wheels. Can you catch him? They do. They knock him out. But he's just so fast. And it wants me to run basically a slot fade every single time we come out here on offense, so I'll do it. Ah! You got to get the ball out so early, man. He doesn't want to transfer. He wants to be close to home, and he's very close to home. Just give him a chance. Intercepted. So, try to get it to Nate Burleson. Never could see him on the screen, obviously. Just, hey, maybe he beat press. He did not. He did not. And that was my mistake. I know I throw to White Lightning every play, but why wouldn't I? He's the only one worth a damn. 1st and goal, still up by a touchdown. Thrown to the flat. There's Hayden George. Takes a big hit, but survives contact. Yeah, we only throw it to 3. I mean, that pretty much is what it is. I need another big-time receiver. As Brennan Lewis works through traffic to find the end zone, and that could be the dagger. I need another big-time receiver, but for right now, it's just Taylor McCaleb, and that's fine. So, 2-touchdown lead on San Jose State. Game on the line. If they don't get it, I mean, it really should be over. Wow, we were there, but we didn't stay with it, and then, okay. We're just flopping around on the ground. So they end up scoring. It's an 8-point game. They're going to bring the safety up, which almost just makes me want to throw. And say, you cannot run with McCaleb. He's gone. Later! Taylor McCaleb. Goodbye. Easy touchdown. Where are you bringing that safety, brother? We don't have to run. Where are you going? What was the plan there? What was the plan? And he's got 20 yards of separation. What are you doing? Like there's a Chris Moo video. That post is open, but you're going to run into a sack. Looking like me out there. Kyrie Mays with a decent run. They're going for the football. They're not going to get it. They might get it. Get these male cheerleaders off the... Our ratio is not good. It's like 4 male cheerleaders to 1 female. Actually, I might have seen that video. 2nd and goal. Up the middle. Kyrie Mays, just short. Do we try to get McCaleb another score? Let's be mean. Throwing up and over. Nope, it's deflected and intercepted. Well, that didn't work out. My safeties could be deeper on this. Oh, huge hit. Oh, they're going for it on 4th down. Thank you for jumping me into this moment. I knew that was going to happen. Coach Gene Dangus gets another one, 35-20. We played much better in the 4th quarter, and you're never going to guess when we started playing better. When we started force-feeding Taylor McCaleb, he had 11 catches for 239 yards and 4 touchdowns. Now, the long of 76 at the end when they were just run committing, obviously pads the stats a little bit, but it's an insane game still if you take away 76 yards. He's the best. Show me the linebacker committing, though. That's what I want to see. Cameron Tuttle from Chino, California is your first commit of 2025, which I guess would be for the 2026 class. All right, finally we got one. And then Deacon Mo to UCLA. Bo Rabe, who we did try to make a very late push for, stupidly, which I knew we were not going to get, ends up committing as well. Taylor McCaleb, Mountain West Offensive Player of the Week, and maybe even nationally. Was not nationally. No, was nationally. He's unbelievable. He's a freshman, and he is the best player on the team, and I don't even think it's close. This is how bad it's been. We have a touchdown for Hayden George and Ashton Hayes, and then 12 receiving touchdowns for McCaleb. Oh, my goodness. I thought Marshawn was going to play some type of role for us this year, but not really. So if you look at national receiving leaders, he is #1 in yards comfortably. Chris Lewis from Troy, Nick McMillan, Romello Murphy, Amarian Granger, looks kind of crazy. And then touchdowns, Tyler Brown from Clemson has 8. Chance Wiggins from Virginia Tech has 8. But still, it's a significant lead. Although 5 games compared to 4 for some of these guys. So, all right, but still, insane. Tulane and Virginia Tech are now trying to get on Jabari Sapp. And are making progress because we haven't really put any points there. We need commitments now. I cannot lose out on Jabari Sapp. Do I just bite the bullet and say Claiborne? No, he's good, though. We're going to take 5 off Tootin to schedule a visit on Claiborne. And we'll sell proximity to home, of course. It's a bit of a gamble. It's a bit of a gamble. We can't lose out on the quarterback. I mean, he is awesome. But I'm playing a dangerous game by thinking we can still get him if we do other things. Taquan Carter needs to commit, and that is going to open up a lot of flexibility. This is not going to look like a very deep class, though, at the moment. So we gotta really start figuring some things out. All right, taking on New Mexico. They're 1-3. We're 4-1. We're winning a lot, and we are rated higher than a lot of the teams that we've been playing now, even if slightly. So after winning the conference championship in year 1, which again is insane for me, we're kind of on track to do it again. We upset Alabama. I'll tell you what kind of seems to be the glitch is my defense plays so well in Super Sim and really lets us stay in games. So I'm going to keep, riding that until we can't. Well, we're down 7-0 instantly. We haven't touched the ball. So maybe I spoke too soon. 3rd and 5. Let's just get McCaleb on a drag, dude. Have him work across the field. Throw on the run. McCaleb. That's all it takes, really. But we haven't scored in the first half yet. So that's got to change. If we have time to throw the slot fade, I do think it's a touchdown. Where are you going, buddy? Did Taylor McCaleb pay you off before the game? The guy ran away from covering him. 7-7. What are these guys doing? Oh, step up, step up, step up, please. That might be out of field goal range as well, and it is. But we got the ball back. 2-minute drill. Let's split the safety. Now we're going to run. You could block. You could set a block, 12. Said Brendan Lewis kind of takes a shot. Yeah, shout out that Walker. Oh, that's a pick. Not for me, though. We should be ranked, but the loss to Penn State should not keep us off the board. That's a good point. Get out there. There it is. Dead leg, maybe? Oh, that was nasty. Bottle on a Birdsell. Still on his feet. Disgusting first down. That was nasty. Let's actually get a corner route on the field for McCaleb. Get out there. That's just too wide open not to throw. Hayden George gets 9. Birdsell in motion. Is not Y. RB and Y switching from the running back is enough to make me want to end it all. Because I throw it instinctually, and then it's not the right button. Oh, no. Yep, that's just bad. That's bad for me. We're going for it, though. A 37-yarder for a college kicker, or let Ashton Hayes run straight up for an inch. That's the right move. There's Ashton Hayes. That's beautiful. They don't really ever want us to run the ball when I want to run the ball. I want to throw to Nate Burleson so bad. I want to spread the ball around, but these guys just suck. That's going to be a pick. Yep. Why didn't I see him until it was too late? Because I'm bad at the game. I got to just lock in here and stop making mistakes. Although you can see how the offense looks when McCaleb's not on the field. I don't know where he is, but it doesn't look good. And now we lose points before the half because I got greedy. That's just unfortunate. We have no timeouts. Otherwise, I would have used a timeout. That was enough to make me... I mean, butchered that, obviously. No way around it. To completely butchered that. But third quarter is going to be different. Now we are to the point where I am worried about Taylor McCaleb. Nobody injured. Is the wear and tear just killing us? His risk of injury is increased. Where is he? It's the question we all want to know the answer to. Where is Taylor McCaleb? Do we fit that in there? It's just there's no zip off the ball, off the arm. It's just like it's so dead. You can't really throw into tight windows. You saw how open that was and then how close that was? Bottle out of Birdsell, touchdown. This is a team we can beat. We just have to settle in and make some plays. I think we have better players. Let's make it happen. 3rd and 3. Thrown to the sideline. Yeah, that's the worst man coverage I've probably ever seen. I mean, he wasn't even close. Back to zone coverage it is. But I like Tampa 2 in this spot. Or at least some variation. Can we run with that? Not really. Hit him! Mallinger, by the way, has done nothing this year to my knowledge. That's going to be a touchdown, probably. Pretty close. This would be an annoying loss. We beat Alabama on the road, but we can't beat New Mexico. It's kind of jumping to conclusions there. But this RPO stuff, I mean, we have no answer for it right now. It's 14-all, and they get the ball back. Is it the 4th quarter now? Sure is. 14 up. We better start making some plays. We better start making some plays defensively. Yep. Okay. They're just doing whatever they want right now. 3rd down. I mean, it's a huge 3rd down. They're actually going to get into a different look here. We're going to stay in the running back. Man coverage. And we can't shed the block. Where are you going? I mean, it's almost certainly going to be them taking the lead. We're going to just start zone blitzing like crazy and try to get some pressure. The RPOs, I mean, they're just killing us. And the cowbell's back. Ugh. Get it off! 2nd and 1. Run up the middle. Too much space. And New Mexico will take the lead. We're going to jump in here on offense. McCaleb finally back in the game. We need a touchdown. Birdsell, you got to get there. Okay, he does. I think we got to play for overtime here. I don't know if my defense can even stop them right now, but also, I don't know. Step up. I think we play for OT, which is a dangerous proposition, to be honest, but I don't want them touching the ball again. I know they're going to have to in OT, but that at least guarantees that we will touch the ball again. And we're actually, let's get another play off before the 2-minute warning. Yeah, we'll take that. All right. Just want to make sure that we can get that, and we know where the clock is. All right. 2-minute offense. Brendan Lewis. I mean, I just don't want to score right now. I don't want to. I feel like it's a mistake. So we slid. We didn't pick up the touchdown. It probably could have been. But I just feel like New Mexico would have won. I want to take a little bit more time off the clock. Now, if we score like 40 seconds, I feel a little bit better about it. But again, they have timeout, so I don't feel amazing about it. But we're going to get in just to guarantee that we can score. Bottolato Birdsell finds the end zone. And we are in overtime. They didn't even give us a moment. So that was actually pretty scary. And now, OT. We get the ball first. It's 21 up. Birdsell. I'll take 4 or 5. Gonna run the ball. We got space. Birdsell down to the 10-yard line. They're not going to call it 1st and goal, though. So we do have about an inch to work with if we get on that goal line. Just don't really have an answer for the run right now. Jacques Bottolato Birdsell flies into the end zone. All right. It's a really good drive of just pounding the rock. We just bodied New Mexico. So our defense needs to come up. 3rd down. 3rd and 20, no less. I'm going to trust him in man coverage. Running back stays in a block. Under pressure. We can't get to him. Let me switch. He lobs it. What are you doing? He caught it. He dropped it. What is happening? Oh my goodness. This is absolute chaos. It's chaos. It's chaos. He could have scrambled for it so easily. I mean, we're not locked in right now. Thrown toward the end zone. Tipped up. And thankfully, falling incomplete. We're going to beat New Mexico in overtime on the road. Okay. That was a dicey one. Yeah, the quarterback running could have made something happen. Jacques Batalado Birdsell with 3 touchdowns, by the way. A career game for him. Of course, was the backup last year. Has been injured for a lot of this year. But he came back with a vengeance and scores 3 over 4 touchdowns, including the overtime winner. But not our best game. We know that. We got some things to clean up. And we're going to clean them up. We're 5-1, undefeated in conference play at 2-0. And hopefully getting some new commits after that game. I need the points. Nope. Clyde Biggums, I think we've wasted on. Clyde Biggums, Utah's taking a commanding lead. Rosenfels is close, though. Claiborne's going to BYU, more than likely. RJ Trahan, we're in a decent spot. And John Kakaha, we never even really went after. But would have been nice. So, we'll take on Air Force. Air Force is a little bit weird because they're a military school, but they're not actually very good. So, it, again, should be a win. And if things go well, we should be getting some commitments right after this game. For sure. The 5-star safety, Taquan, would be huge. He's coming in on a visit next week, but I don't even want to take the chance that BYU gets back in it. I think they're number 2 on him right now. So, we're just fully going all out. We're trying to land a top 10 player in the country. And we are gambling a little bit, and we might potentially lose the quarterback that we really, really want. But I kind of think we're just going to be okay. We'll see. Could be famous last words. I don't know. I think, what was our recruiting rank last class? And the video is uploaded, by the way. If you guys did not see it, check it out. Exclamation point YouTube. But I think we were 58th, so we did well. Especially for Nevada. 5-1. Air Force is 1-4. Let's not mess around, dude. Bought a lot of Birdsell. It's a good move. He's playing great. He's really coming into his own right now, which it's a good time for it. Down the stretch. Back healthy. Hopefully playing awesome for us. Ooh, that wasn't good. We can't have our star player taking shots like that. He seems all right, though. He seems all right. To throw out a sack, interception, it's going to be a pick 6. Lincoln Tuioti Mariner puts Air Force on the board first. We're going to beat him, though. 1st and goal. Don't make the throw too challenging for Brennan Lewis. Taylor McCaleb walks in. That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. Just get the ball to 3. And the jet touch passes are a cheat code with 99 speed. They don't have the athletes. All right, this is a touchdown. I mean, for sure. We're 3-3-5 on the goal line. Oh, what a stop. Tally balling out. How did he even do that? But now that we're geared up to stop it, I bet they just charge right on through. Outside. We filled the lane and we can't wrap up. Touchdown, Air Force. And we're back on defense already. 14-7 Air Force. Yeah, it's not great. Can we run with that? We got bumped, and then that's the separation. Come on, dude. 3rd and inches. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Actually, it might not. I'm going to run commit down. We're going to bring the safeties up. And that's going to be a touchdown. Air Force, 21-7. Okay. At least we're back in on offense. And I mean, there's no way we can't score here. Ashton Hayes in the game. Touchdown. Touchdown game. We will figure out how to stop Air Force at some point. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be this point. Knocking on the door again. Killing me. That's a good stop. Gant in the backfield. Air Force going to lose 1. I actually feel like our defense plays pretty well with only 3 down against this. Which feels unusual, but make a play on the ball. Touchdown. Completely spun around and lost. We can't stop them. And also, we're not getting any offensive moments. Oh, I guess we scored there. Still a touchdown game, but we're not great right now. We're better than great. We're amazing. Toliola. Big sack. McCaleb's about to cook. Air Force does not have the athletes to keep up with them. They literally just don't. Goodbye. Taylor McCaleb. Touchdown. You should see the chat right now. Say, GG, it's over. Yeah, you're right. It's over for Air Force. White Lightning in motion. We're going to get him the ball. Got a blocker out there. Caleb gets us maybe 8 or 9. We're going to go hurry up. And we're going to say, hey, Taylor McCaleb, run as far as you can, as fast as you can. And there will be no answer. It's underthrown because it's dropped. Oh, McCaleb almost caught it off the tip. I mean, we're super forcing it, but he's actually amazing. 3rd and 1. Just get out. Yeah, that's going to be good. We'll take that. Okay, McCaleb off the field. He might be gassed. Bottleotto Birdsell. Looks like he's running away from the lineman. And we hit the back. Jacques Bottleotto Birdsell receiving touchdown and a long one. And we have taken the lead after stumbling out of the gate. We're in pretty good position right now, although Air Force is not stopping. It's 35-31. McCaleb corner route. Hopefully that boundary corner plays down. He does. Little lob. McCaleb. Yeah, if we put some more on that, that could have been a touchdown. But a good ball. And obviously we know McCaleb is not dropping the ball. Taylor McCaleb is just too good. Oh, he dropped it. He actually, that's an incredibly tough play because he was going to win on the outside, but it's a switch release, so it's just a lot of traffic. So even though we tried to throw it because he was going to be wide open here, this should really be defensive pass interference. Or at least you could call it holding or illegal contact. But it stops it from being a touchdown. He goes up and high points it, but just drops it at the catch point. That might be the first pass we've ever seen him not reel in. I don't know if I'd call that a flat-out drop, but, I mean, we'd expect him to make that play because that's just what he's been doing. We can't hit him there. Let's get a little post going on. 3rd and 10. Out of the reach of the diving McCaleb. We'll settle for a field goal. Oh, man. I mean, that's got to be a touchdown. And that's why we need an upgrade at quarterback. Field goal is going to be good, but that's 7 off the board. Well, I guess not technically 7. 7 minus 3. But, I mean, should have been. 38-31. There's Burleson finally. Maybe his first catch all year. 2nd and 6. Marshawn Brown cannot get it. Man, he was good as a freshman, redshirt freshman. But we have not been able to get it going with him here in year number 2, and we can't find the running back. And we'll settle for 3 again. But this is not a bad 3 because it makes it a 2-possession game. So kind of have to drill this, and we do. So 41-31. In a good spot. Our defense is playing well now. It just took until the second half to figure it out. And they're going to go for it on 4th and short to open up the 4th quarter. We're going to bring Mallinger up. And it's going to be just a quick dive and a first down. But again, another 4th down conversion attempt. This time, it's 4th and 12, and they're going for it. And they check down. And they're wrapped up, and they don't get it, obviously. What is that play call? What is any of that? Let's do a little check down on 3rd and 9. Don't need to be crazy. We know a field goal will extend our lead. So, well, this would make it 13, which doesn't actually do a ton for us. I mean, it makes them need 2 touchdowns. But I actually think wasting time and then also potentially picking up the first down could be very good for us. Let's bring McCaleb in motion. So we know it's going to be man coverage. Let's put him on a corner. And put Marshawn Brown on a post. And just say, we got a better guy. Throw into the end zone. Missed him again. Would have been the second touchdown was the second touchdown that we've missed. And Air Force has had a big drive down the field and scored. Unfortunate. But first down is going to put us in a really good position. I think we can run against Air Force. So, a first down is not going to give us the win, but close enough, right? Had tight end on the shallow cross, tough miss. We also had the corner for a touchdown, and we missed the throw. I don't think the decision is what you want to get on me for there. Just wasn't accurate. As Birdsell takes a shot. Just no fumbles, please, and we're going to win the game. I'm calling read option, but I likely never keep this with the quarterback. Just kind of wanted to dive. Final timeout for Air Force. They want us to throw here on 3rd and 9. I guess it's 3rd and 9, yeah. It does make sense. All right. I mean, how is it not just throw it up to number 3 time? There he goes! Did we hit him? About time. Taylor McCaleb, touchdown. Go to sleep. It's over. Also, I like that I said it's time, and then he did the watch celebration. He's just too fast. They just don't have the athletes to cover him. They're going to go for the onside kick after scoring. How do they have the ball? How are they scoring so quickly? It's Air Force. We got to recover this. Oh, my goodness. Please, Burleson, just go down. That's game. That was dicey. But again, we managed to get the job done. 48-45. We win in a slugfest over Air Force. Yeah, that was super scary. But this guy makes everything less scary. 11 catches for 259 and 3 touchdowns. Would we have an offense without him? Unlikely. Maybe impossible. He's so good, dude. He's so good. All right. Show me a commitment or 2 or 3, but likely it's 1 or 2 at the most. But I'd love a commitment. 5-star safety Taquan Carter has committed to Nevada. We managed to keep the 5-star in state and bring him out to Reno. That's huge. Screenshot. We landed our first 5-star. And we got 4-star left tackle Evan Rosenfels. And I told you this could happen. Tight end has locked us out. Clyde Biggums does end up committing to Utah, which I saw coming, but that is what it is. We're now A- for championship contender, by the way. Taylor McCaleb is your Mountain West Offensive Player of the Week. It is unbelievable how good he is. And we'll just do a quick little update here on the rest of the nation. I don't even have to sort by Nevada and then see where he's going to be. I'm going to guarantee you he's top of the nation in probably about everything. Receiving, 944 yards. Doesn't lead in catches, but that's fine. He averages 20 yards a catch. 944 yards and 16 touchdowns. No one else has reached double-digit touchdowns. Unbelievable player. He is probably the best recruit we're ever going to have. 100 speed, though, is pretty good, turns out. So Clyde Biggums, I mean, it sucks that we lose out on him. It ends up being pretty close. We made a big push. Didn't happen for us. But Taquan Carter is a 5-star with excellent coverage, good enough speed. I mean, we haven't really even seen anybody in the 90s. And we kept him in state. Doesn't even have to end up making the visit. But now he's going to visit as a commit, even though he's not actually going to visit, but we'll keep the storyline. Cal, BYU trying to make pushes, didn't end up happening for him. And then Evan Rosenfels is a big get. He is a 4-star top 250 player who looks like it. 81 pass block finesse, 83 run block finesse. It's a big upgrade. 6'5", 316. This is your prototypical left tackle. He's awesome. And because we have so many points now, you can see where we are with some of these other players. But we can focus on Jabari Sapp. He is a 4-star fringe top 100 player in the class. #1 player in the state of Colorado. And obviously, if you look at him, he looks like a difference maker. 90 throw power is good. 94 speed, 96 acceleration are even better. He's got great short and medium accuracy, I would say, for a true freshman. Now we can actually try and win this recruitment. And we don't even have to put 50 on him. 40 is going to be in a good spot. And then we're going to add some more players. We are also finally ranked. Number 20. We are ranked for the first time. So things are really, really looking up for us. So the media has us at number 20. Even though they're going to say, hey, you beat Air Force by a field goal, kind of fake. Dude, we beat Alabama on the road. But the coaches do not have us ranked? Am I missing something? I have to be missing something. How do the coaches not have us ranked? Alabama's receiving votes. Cincinnati, Stanford, LSU, USC, East Carolina, FIU, Texas A&M. The coaches do not have us even receiving votes? Okay. We'll remember that. Against all of the coaches, we have beef now. That's pretty easy to keep track of. Just all of them. This is a guy we probably didn't go after enough. We just didn't have the points to actually scout him. But 92 speed, 94 jumping, 89 spectacular catch is a great start. And even though we haven't really recruited him heavily, just our offer has kept us in the race. So I think if we allocated points, this is one we could definitely win out on. Lawrence Tuigamala. Tuigamala. I don't like the order of the letters. It's giving me some trouble. Tuigamala. It just doesn't sound good. So it's a big game for us. We have a bunch of recruits in attendance. Maybe not a bunch, but we have quite a few. And it's a pivotal time in the recruiting cycle. So Randy Logan, I believe, will be on campus. Right? It's the Wyoming game. RJ Trahan will be on campus. And DeMar Tootin will be on campus. And these are really good players. DeMar Tootin is an elite pass rush defensive tackle. Super elite 5-star type player. RJ Trahan is maybe not the same level of player, but is quite good. 81 speed, 78 power moves. These guys are really, really good. And then Randy Logan, again, for the life of me, can't figure out why I'm compelled to put this many points on him. But he is a solid right tackle. He's not amazing, but he's solid. And we could maybe win that recruitment. So I've put a lot of points on him. That one is kind of stupid just because he's not, like, amazing. But we are finally ranked. We host the Wyoming Cowboys. Let's throw on some interesting looking uniforms. Let's get a little bit fancy, and I'll see you in the game. What if the crowd showed up doing whiteout as well? How cool would that be? These look pretty good. I didn't know how good they would look on the field, but I think in the sunlight, they look pretty good. That's not a bad look, and I'm usually not an all-white fan, but I think these look sharp. The crowd did not get the all-white memo. But I'll tell you, and people in the chat will notice this as well, crowds starting to appear in the stadium. We're officially ranked now for the first time. This is not an empty stadium anymore. People actually showed up, and that hopefully will impact the recruits positively. And all we need to do is throw it to number 3. That's all we need to do. Although I don't love this, but they totally forgot about Brendan Lewis. And we took an unnecessary shot, but that's okay. We got to put on a show. Brendan Lewis, final year as a starter. He'll be graduating and getting a desk job somewhere. That's just too dangerous. Why are we doing that? And maybe that's why. Intercepted by Wyoming. We tried to force it to McCaleb. There was not really a window there with our throw power. This would be a really bad game to lose. This would be a really bad game to lose. I do like these Wyoming uniforms, though, a lot. All right. Number 17, is that Josh Allen in there? He did go to Wyoming. That's wide open. And it's dropped. Because it's really tough to catch the ball with your shoulder pad, it turns out. Kind of got to get your hands on it. 3rd and 1. Who wants to get open here? Probably only McCaleb. We can't get it to him. Oh, my God. Well, we're not going to punt. I know that. It's 4th and 1 from this spot in the field. Not going to punt. It's going to be a halfback direct snap. Is that what's happening here? No. Kind of looked like it was something weird. We'll take the first, though. McCaleb touchdown here. They kind of played it better than I wanted them to. We do get it to Hayden George. Probably not a super smart throw. Let's see if we can force a mistake here. Run up the middle. Good block from McCaleb, and Lewis brings it down to the 2-yard line. Brendan Lewis playing crazy in this one, to be honest. And I know who's controlling him, so it's not really a super big surprise. But Jacques Battalato-Birdsell finds the end zone. He's been a touchdown machine lately. It really has been Battalato-Birdsell and Taylor McCaleb that are carrying this offense. He's so awesome. So many nicknames. I forgot his first name for a minute. And also Taylor McCaleb is a ridiculous name. So let's just call that what it is. White Lightning. We know what it is. TM3. Honky. That's one of my favorites. 3rd and 15. We'll start the second quarter. Darude Sandstorm going crazy. And that's going to be wide open. We just dragged the safety away because I tried to switch to the corner. Switch me to the safety. Touchdown, Wyoming. Are they going to be a problem today? It seems like they might be. I was thinking nobody can keep up with Taylor McCaleb. We'd just be able to steamroll everybody. But not the case. And that ball is not out enough. It's got to get away from the safety. And we're down in this game, 10-7. Just, the corner route's got to be open. It's going to be. It's a touchdown. It's overthrown. Oh, my God. How is Brendan Lewis not capable of throwing a corner route? How many touchdowns have we missed? It's killing me. It's not even killing me softly. It's killing me, actually. It's so loud and annoying. On the run, intercepted. Tried to plant feet, didn't work. It was so open, but I scrambled for no reason. I tried to get it over. Oh, God. I mean, it was a throw on the run for... I obviously didn't want that to happen. And we're basically just handing Wyoming the lead before half. That could have been picked, though. I do have a true freshman quarterback, but he's wearing the red shirt. Then we have a number of other quarterbacks on roster. Touchdown Cowboys. Okay. How much time do we have here? 16 seconds? Brendan Lewis is going to hit this damn corner route at some point. Nearly intercepted again. We have no arm strength. We can't hit any of these. I'm not punting. Not from this area of the field. Going to try to get into field goal range or better. Throwing for McCaleb. Nice catch. I mean, not the best ball ever. He just, listen, he doesn't have the arm strength, and I'm treating him like he does, that's on me. We just can't hit a lot of the throws I'd like to be able to make. We do end up getting 3. McCaleb makes a nice catch. Just of course he does. But, we're just a little bit limited by the arm at this point in time. And I don't even think it's that bad. What is his arm strength? We know he's 82 speed. Change of direction going up. His throw power is 90. That really isn't even that bad. But it doesn't... The ball doesn't jump off his arm. I think we would all agree. Doesn't jump out of his hand. Third quarter, down by 4. Our DBs are having a tough day. Nice play. Toiola in the backfield. Second and goal. Let's stand over the center. We're going to run the ball. We shed back to the inside. Kind of got dragged there a little bit. Third and goal from the 5. I think we can pass commit here. If they run and get it, whatever. And they're going to throw for it. Touchdown. No one really even close. That's zone defense for you. So we're in a tough spot in this game. Down 24-13 as we approach the end of the third quarter. This little wheel to the tight end. We've thrown bad interceptions. And would they take the ball out of my hand? What are we doing? I'm in for the third down and then that's it? Dude. Fourth quarter now. We're running out of time. Taylor McCaleb up the middle to the end zone. Yes! Find 3. That's what you got to do. And we need our defense to do something here. Give us the ball back. 24-21. I think we have to blitz. We need pressure quickly. Get there. Nice diving stop by KK Meyer. What an effort. Give me a chance. Why am I not getting moments? It's a 54-yard touchdown that we allow. I never got a chance on offense. Oh, my God. We still have timeouts, but it's not looking good. Throw it to 3. Goodbye, Taylor McCaleb. Oh, he's not going to go to the house. Oh, my goodness. Get it back to 3. There it is. We got one play. That's all we need. White lightning strikes again. Defense, please. Please do something. We lose like impact on them. Oh my God, they're really gonna pass here. You've got to be kidding me. Broken tackle, he steps out of bounds at the 31. Losing would be very bad. The coach is running something with the polls. Ban that guy. We have any mods? Get him out of here. I mean, they're on the edge of field goal range, right? Wide open. Doesn't matter. My corners are so bad. Damn. I mean, it's basically no chance now. My corners just got fucking cooked. I'm hitting RB. Take the fucking ball back. Now our best shot is to let them score. Oh, they're going to need the ball. Injury timeout. We're faking injuries. I am cool with that. I'm cool with faking an injury in this spot. Let him in. We got a chance if we let him in. I mean, we're going to lose, but we have a chance at least. Fucking, I had no second half moments. It was unbelievable. 1:38. I mean, I don't know what we're going to have to do to get this to work, but we got George. Couldn't catch it. Faking an injury on a QB kneel is how you get more playing time. I'm holding A to get up the field with playmaker. Fucking hell. Not Brendan Lewis's best game. That's not even my fault. That's an open receiver. I don't think anyone would disagree. How do you throw that big of a fucking duck to this receiver? I mean, not even remotely close. Good Lord. And just like that, we are unranked. 42-28 is your final. Wyoming takes us out. And we had recruits in attendance. Our defense has typically been pretty good. Not that one. First conference loss. Oh, we did not come to play. Now, I will say, we still could get some commits after that. Because they're still going to, you know, get the bonus of actually coming for the visit. But the momentum hurt there. Not in a good spot. We're down to B championship contender now. That also is not great. Let's see. So, Randy Logan, we got a lot of points on. Again, I don't really... I thought... I don't know what I'm really doing there. RJ Trahan... Yeah, clear winner. Oh, no. Letting him in was not the right call. So we lost 2 points there. But +1 for the complimentary visit and +3 for the attend position meeting. So still net positive. We should get him to commit. I'm going to leave things as they are. BYU actually gained ground over Boise State. And they're getting him on campus week 9. That is a little concerning to me. That's actually extremely concerning. Soft sell. Can't do that because I've already done it. But I can sell playing time. Playing time and proximity to home, potentially. Where's that one? Playing time. But that's locked. Okay, so the best I can do probably is just focus on playtime. And that's it. And that's still going to work because he likes it. If he goes to campus at BYU this week and commits to BYU to be a fucking Mormon, he's from Salt Lake City. That one's going to be devastating. That one's going to be really annoying. Really annoying. And then I bet we're going to lose to San Diego State somehow. I can't even believe this team. No heart. And Virginia Tech is making a bit of a move. Virginia Tech's making a bit of a move. I'm going to gamble on play style. Hopefully that works. That could end up being bad. Well, not bad, but not great. So I really don't know what he wants right now, which is unfortunate. But I do know I'm going to max out points on him. I know that much. We're going to get him on campus. We're going to send the house. We're going to do just complete max out. Jabari Sapp is now the most important player in the class. So that's what we're focused on right now. That's what I'm talking about. Has a visit at BYU. Doesn't commit to BYU. He's coming to Nevada. That is a huge commit. Still pushing on Randy Logan. I like that. And now we have the big visit week with San Diego State. So Jeff Redmond, we just didn't really push enough for. He was good. Not amazing. I'm okay with that. Tootin is... I mean, you're darn tootin'. He is amazing. 78 speed. I mean, I got corners with comparable speed. 86 tackle, 82 acceleration, 84 finesse moves, 89 strength. He is amazing. He is amazing. Can we see how close BYU was? I don't think we can anymore. But I am curious. To Ray, we're going after. He's got a visit scheduled. We haven't really put big points on him. He is a bust. But again, I don't think he's that bad. Randy Logan. I mean, it's neck and neck. I can get Randy Logan if I really push. I can. All right, let's rearrange some stuff. Why am I pushing so hard for Randy Logan? I mean, it's an excellent question. Can we do playing time and championship contender? It's kind of already a thing. But we can just do playing time and still get the boost, as I've said. So, we'll do that, because it still is an A+. And then we will 25 it out to 65. I think this is someone we can get that's like starter caliber. I think we can beat out North Texas and keep him in state. RJ Trahan is so close to committing. He's not going to make it to the Boise State visit. He will commit. I'm very confident. Notre Dame and West Virginia have offered on Carter McCauley, who's a player we really want. So I'm going to have to up the ante there a little bit. Jabari Sapp. Okay, that's a more significant lead. And the Week 10 visit is this one. We cannot lose with Jabari Sapp in the stands. That would be a disaster. It would be a disaster. Miami now going after Russ Kopp quite a bit. Who's good, but not amazing. IU no longer wants to be here. What is the deal breaker for him? Pass coverage outside linebacker. So the way you check that out is by doing this. He wants interceptions. So we just need to intercept the ball more. Oh, that'll be easy. Even though he is a bust, but he looks good and he wants to be here. Okay, disappointing loss against Wyoming. We cannot afford to lose against San Diego State. Really cannot afford it. We have a huge quarterback commit, or recruit, potentially a commit at some point, visiting campus this week, and we need Jabari to head to Nevada. The whiteout jerseys, yeah, evidently not the call, but this game's going to go differently. That San Diego State helmet looks so good in the game, or in the menu screen. Here we go. Get the ball to 3. That's the offense. Get the ball to 3. Whatever we have to do. Ooh. What am I doing? Rolling out into pressure for no reason. I was thinking about scrambling. Okay. The number one thing in this game, do not let it get away from you. We have to lock in, stop forcing mistakes, play better. That's what it is. Play better. Give the ball to Battleado Birdsell. And get in the end zone. Need a first touchdown. Just take the lead. And we're going to be good. 3rd and 3. I don't really like where anyone is. Lewis, just be faster. He's not. Ugh. Don't be another one of these games, man. My heart can't take it. Kick is good. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. 3-0. 3rd and 5. Play action. I brought the safety down. That's my fault. Oh, man. Our defense has been a struggle. I'm just making the wrong decision every time. That just seems to be what's happening. We got to just lock in, okay? Lock in. That'll do it. That's all I need to hear. Nope, missed him. Big hit for Mallinger, 3rd and 2. I got to stop missing the open field as well with the linebackers. Greenfield over the middle. Throwing the flat. Man, defense is going to be a problem in my team builder dynasty. I know it. It's going to be a huge problem. 1st and goal from the 2. Pitch outside. What is that move? How did he just get out of that big TFL? You gotta be kidding me. Running back can get it here. Big hit. There's a TFL. 3rd and goal. Turner's worked his way out on the field. This is not someone who ever plays. We're taking away everything. Gotta get after the quarterback. Bring him down. Let's go. Big stop. No touchdown for the Aztecs, at least. And this is kind of a weird angled kick. It's far right hash and from close. You really got to hook this thing. And he really didn't. What do college kickers do? Let me know in chat. And in the comment section as well. I've done it. We've seen me miss already. Placenta can't nail it in. And we're back on defense already. Come on, Watts. Nice play from the defense. 3rd and long. We need more pressure. We need more pressure. That'll do it. And finally back in on offense. Where is McCaleb? Mick scoring a touchdown, hopefully. I think we honestly just throw him on a fade. And I think he just wins. Going deep for McCaleb. It is a dime. The best throw of the year for Brendan Lewis. Now, I mean, that could not have been placed any better. It was a bold call. You'll get a great view of it here. It was like a bold throw based on what we've seen, but it was his best throw that he's made all season. And when you're throwing to that guy and under pressure as well, I mean, that is his best throw of his career probably, and we needed it. And we get the ball back. I know what the YouTube comments are going to say. They're going to be so mad that I'm only throwing to McCaleb, but how can you blame me? He is unbelievable. Let me make this a super deep post. Yep. Just give me time. Do we have that? Taylor McCaleb again! Oh my goodness. That's just what we have to do. Throw to 3, dude. You can't be mad at me. He's just so good. There are just college cheat code players. That's how college football works. Oh no, did I throw it to him again? Whoop. Later. Didn't really do much, but it looked good. He's already got 5 catches. And we're going to go custom stem and extend that. And I think split the safeties. No, we're going to check down. Ashton Hayes, the rare first down. We have 40 seconds to go. And we're going to go maybe a short cross. This basically looks like a slant. Rolling out. Looking for somebody. Timeout. I think, honestly, no, I want McCaleb on a whip. Where's my whip route? Do not see it. That's going to have to do the job. That's such an explosive route, though. Brendan Lewis has the speed. It's a touchdown. Carving right through the defense like a hot knife through butter. Or hot butter through knife. It would work the same. No, you can't cut knife with hot butter, but you know. If there was hot butter, you'd be able to cut through it cleanly with a knife is what I'm getting at. It's 17-0. 17-7 now. Oh, it's 3rd and 10. I was like, let's establish the run. No, don't do that. Although, I could see the running back actually making something happen on this. Ashton Hayes is good speed, but we're going to check down. But it's not even a check down because George is just open. Hayden George. Getting a super elite tight end recruit would also be very nice. Yeah, we're in a good spot here. Would love a Bottle Bird Cell touchdown. We'll change the direction for you. We'll take 6. I was going to say 2nd and 6, but it's actually 2nd and 7. We've got 3 yards is that number. Just give him a chance. That's probably insane. 3rd and 7. Just throw to the tight end here. We don't get it, but we guarantee points if we want it. But I don't think we're going to take our points. I think we're going to say, hey, San Diego State has to drive the length of the field if we don't get this. And if we do get it, we can make it 24-7. Hopefully. Like, that's the idea. And we do make it 1st and goal. I know that seems like a questionable call, but it's just what it's how the game changes for us if we do get it. And it's 4th and short, right? So we can now take this to the end of the 3rd quarter without scoring if we want, right? Or if we do score, again, we make it 24-7. And that, at this stage in the game, might be enough to just put it away. Birdsell, I wasn't really even trying to score. He had other plans. Touchdown, Jacques. Bottolato, Birdsell. As he flies into the end zone. You cannot stop him. We'll take 24-7. Offensive style. Whatever default Nevada is. 4th and 1. They're going for it. Little pitch. Hey, that's the worst time for a block, but Turner making a huge play in the open field. And, I mean, that really should be enough to win it for us. It's 3rd and 6. We're going to have a super deep route here. I mean, that is not where I wanted it at all. Can we throw that on the run? Hayes, that's got to be a first down. When I tried to extend the big C route for McCaleb, it just stretched it across the entire middle of the field, which actually I feel like could be glitchy. We could make that work. But it looked insane in that area. I don't know what I'm doing there. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I saw him open over the middle of the field and just assumed if I pressed the button, he would somehow have it in his hands immediately. What in the world am I doing? Now, it shouldn't matter, but if it does, I'm going to be incredibly upset. No, it won't matter. Although, 3rd down alert, can we just beat him with play action and they will have no answer for it? Probably. Probably. They're actually somehow ready for play action, and we can't find Marshawn Brown. But it's over. Good luck. 24 seconds to play. 4th and 10. Even if they convert this, they don't really have a path to victory at all. If he would have scored a touchdown, I actually would have shit my pants. But he didn't, so I didn't. 24-14, convincing win. Could have been more so, but convincing win here at home. The recruits saw a good one. They saw an offense that was cooking, completing 50% of his passes. Wow. But that should be good enough to at least land one commit, I would guess. It's unlikely to be the quarterback, Jabari, but I think we will land at least Trahan, RJ Trahan, the defensive end. I think that's a given. And we do get Randy Logan. So, you know what I think it was? I think I saw the name, and I saw the mullet, and I go, this is the next country music star. I want him on my team. He's, like, fine. But we went all out to get him, and we got him. And there's RJ Trahan right on cue. The 4-star defensive end from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. #1 player in the state of South Dakota. Is now part of the Wolfpack. Jabari Sapp has reached his top 3 schools. We are obviously among them with a solid lead. And he is that much closer to actually committing. So, Jabari Sapp, yeah, Tulane might have gained a bit of a boost. Virginia Tech, they don't even have him scheduled for a visit. Jabari Sapp is this close to being our next commit. We're going all out to get him now, but this is obviously a commit we can't afford to not get. So, it's certainly worth it. Regardless of Tyamoni or Tyamoni is his name, any quarterback with the last name Duck is probably one you want to avoid. But he seems like he's definitely attainable. Do we have any recruits coming against Hawaii? I don't think so. But it is possible. I'm trying to schedule them for the UNLV game. So you were just there. That's not visit scheduled. That's happened in the past. Shade is the UNLV game. Macaulay should be the UNLV game. Jabari Sapp already attended. And then Isadora I just scheduled for the UNLV game as well. So we're out of visits really in the regular season. So no one's going to be coming to this game. We just need to win. We are ranked again, by the way. Last time we were ranked, we got upset by Wyoming. Hawaii is a 74 overall. They cannot beat us. I mean, they physically can, but it would be disastrous if they do. We actually could make a college football playoff push here in year 2. That actually is a possibility. A lot would have to happen probably, but it's not impossible. All right, here we go. The Rainbow War. If I lose to a team named the Rainbow Warriors, dude, it's time to hang up the cleats. Yeah, like that. That could have been really bad. Instead, it was 2 yards. Pretty good. We only need like a bunch more of those, and it's going to be a touchdown. Let's get this corner route a little deeper. If I have the time, it's going to be a big play. Nope, we're going to run with Brendan Lewis. And he's got good speed. Let's just slide, though. Let's not be crazy. We'll take 23 and be happy about it. How sick of a touchdown would this be for Taylor McCaleb? Nope. Nope. Oh, hold on. How did that end up being that good? I don't know. That was pretty sick. Get the ball out. I might need a better receiving back. The hell was that? All right. Oh, I want a deep post. I'm looking for a deep post. And extend the custom stem. Play action. Oh, sacked. I thought maybe we could get away from him. That is not what happened. All right, let's see if somebody can get open. 3rd and forever. We were only ever throwing to one guy. It's Taylor McCaleb! Caught and touchdown! Sometimes it's just as easy as throwing a 3. No matter what. Get these guys off the screen, dude. Speaking of Rainbow Warriors. All right, I mean, back on offense, I should say. 2nd and 5. I'm joking. I'm joking. Relax. Little angle route, little Texas route, out of reach. I'm getting hungry, dude. Like one of our cheerleaders. 3rd and 5. We're gonna scramble. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Lead blocker, Ashton Hayes. Tabletopped. Dude. That should have been a touchdown. Bottle out of Birdsell will get it in. And he does get it in. Our cheerleader's jealous as hell. Hawaii does get on the board, though. It's 21-7. I have not only doubled, tripled, I've quadrupled down. But that's what you got to be committed to the joke. Get up the field. There's nothing there. Lewis. Johnny Football! Vintage! Touchdown, Brendan Lewis! Are you kidding me? No way. No way is that a touchdown. When all looked like it was lost. The cannons are fired. It's a beautiful day. And this is a flood. You didn't think it could flood in Nevada, did you? This is a flood. Get the ball out. There it is. The tight end, Hayden George. And I'll tell you something. Brendan Lewis is having quite the first half. Touchdown. McCaleb got a foot down, maybe even more. Doesn't matter. These white Hawaii corners cannot cover my white boy. White lightning strikes again. 35-7. Do I hear 42 before the half? Shit, I might. Extend this? No, I want a post. Hold LB for custom stem. Extend it. That might be that might slightly be too deep. Ew, yuck. We're rolling out. We set our feet though. Brendan Lewis towards the sideline. Taylor McCaleb catches it out at the 19. It is a dynamic combination. But again, I can't help but wonder what would happen if we got a quarterback that was just like slightly better. McCaleb? Oh, we got bumped, dude. Are you kidding me? And the running back was right there, too. He could have been beautiful. I might never throw to Marshawn Brown again. Except for I will, right now. He fumbled! He got it. Dude. They're giving me heart attacks. Are they going to take a look at it? That's like Marshawn Brown's 3rd catch of the year. Now, he has some in simulation. I mean, this is very, very, very likely a Taylor McCaleb touchdown. They just can't run with him. Ooh. They actually made it close. We're going to call a timeout here. No, we're not. We're going to throw... We're going to trust Marshawn Brown. And we're going to put the ball up. I put him on a... Did I not put him on a fade? That ruins the Brendan Lewis stat line. That's why I don't throw to Marshawn Brown, dude. Taylor McCaleb touchdown. With my eyes closed, by the way. With my eyes closed. Did we do it? Was it close? Oh, it was close. No, that counts as close. Hayden George, tight end, finds the end zone. I would say, speaking of tight ends, have you seen my cheerleaders? But I'm not actually sure that's the case. We're back on offense, 42-7. Running back gets it. Bottolato Birdsell. Chance to score. Close. Down at the 2. And Taylor McCaleb. Touchdown. Get in there. Oh, he's short. All right, we're going to give Bottolato Birdsell the points here. Every time McCaleb touches it, I'm like, it's going to be a touchdown. But unfortunately not. But Jacques Bottolato Birdsell caps off a very nice drive. We don't really even have to do much. It's just like run vertical routes and throw the ball to my 100 speed Ferrari receiver. That is your ball game. 51-10. Murder. Enjoy the flight back to Hawaii. That's the reason why all the best players in Hawaii are coming to Nevada and not staying local. It's a good day. It's a very good day. Because we just landed number 101 in the nation. The number 1 player in the state of Colorado. Quarterback, Jabari Sapp. And that is a big one. Unfortunately, as expected, Lawrence Tuimagala commits to USC. Good picture of LeVar Talley there. 7 tackles for loss against Hawaii. Oh, no. He's a National Defensive Player of the Week. I would say so. That's a ridiculous week. He had 7 tackles, and 7 of them were for loss. Taylor McCaleb puts up 9 for 256 and 3 touchdowns. That's pretty good. And Fresno State is next on the schedule. But, yeah, unfortunately, we lose out to USC. We knew that was going to happen. This is actually not that bad. As long as he does not commit to Utah next week, right? It's week 13, right? So week 14, if we can get him on campus, we're going to win out. We're going to win out on Carter McCauley. West Virginia's trying to make a push, but I hope it's not enough. Jabari Sapp, though, is the big one. We add a 4-star quarterback to our recruiting class. He's really, really, really good. Now, 90 throw power, I actually wish was a bit more, since our current quarterback is 90, but better accuracy, I think, for Jabari Sapp long term, and way better speed. I mean, 94 speed and 96 acceleration is pretty incredible. Where are we on Keegan Shade? Yes, same spot we talked about. If he doesn't commit to USC, or Utah, excuse me, we got him. Isadora is going to commit to Miami. We have a lot of these guys where it's like, if we could just manage to not have them commit elsewhere for this week, we'll get them. I just don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. So, just one of those unfortunate things. Week 13 is a really big week for us. I talked about it a lot on stream, but basically there are a few recruitments. I'll say it one more time. It might be beating a dead horse, but the big one really is Keegan Shade. If he doesn't commit this week to Utah, I think we win out on that recruitment. It's a big if, but I think for sure. Now, the problem is Utah is so close that they're basically soaking. No, that's BYU. Utah's so close that they've basically already won the recruitment. It's going to be a sliver if they don't end up winning. So, I mean, we're ranked 16th now. We are a desirable location. Who wouldn't want to go to Reno? But, man, we're not making it easy on ourselves. Our class is ranked pretty well, or in a pretty good spot. We've got a lot of really good players in this class. We just haven't... Oh, there's Taylor McCaleb. We just really haven't filled out the depth of the class. There is always the transfer portal, but I'm somewhat disappointed with the way the class has gone outside of the talent, because the talent is like, obviously that's really good, but you know, I want more than just talent. I want something sustainable, as we're going to get on the move here with Brendan Lewis, and there he goes. Let's just slide. We've had receivers we could throw to, but sometimes just scrambling for it's the way to go. And I'm a scrambler. And I'll tell you this. We have one-on-one. Oh, no. How is that intercepted? Another throw out of sack. McCaleb trying to chase him down. He at least slows him down. Please, somebody tackle him. I don't even know what I was saying. I just want more depth in the class. And then, of course, throw out a sack. Interception nearly goes for 6. I need offensive linemen is what I need, probably. Can I get an elite offensive lineman out of the portal? That'd be sick. And we need a better pass rush as well. Like, it was great last year. It's been less good this year, I would say. In-game, at least. And we're getting no interceptions either. My DBs are so bad. That's really got to be the point of emphasis. Now, all of our best corners that we recruited basically are wearing the red shirt this year. So... it's just not their time yet. Okay, we're playing Barry Sanders, Walter Payton. I don't like that my defense needs help again, and I didn't have an offensive moment. It could be 14-0 Fresno State if things don't go well. The defense is just not as good as it was last year. We're 8-2. That's great. My DBs are so bad. And that's a really, really big issue. Point proven. Goodness. How about an offensive moment? Thank you. We're down 14-0. I want to throw to 3 so badly. Now, they got their best corner on them. I'll tell you, I could care less. Don't care. His last name's Neal. And as a Giants fan, I've seen Neal blow a lot of responsibility. So... that was an easy target. Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb. He is the best freshman in the history of college football. My defense, I can't say the same about anybody there. 3rd and 6. Screaming. Barnes McGee. I mean, God, you sound like a fake guy. He is a spectator in every game we play. Should buy him a ticket because... he is making no impact on the field whatsoever. Barton interception. My DBs are locked in right now. Not fucking Barnes McGee, though. Okay, so the chat actually has come up with an amazing nickname for McCaleb. Corner 3. That will be a catchphrase. That will be a catchphrase. Almost certainly. That's very good. If Brendan Lewis could ever hit a corner route. That's the only thing holding it back right now, just so we all know. That's the only thing. Deep post. Can we get that in there? Just go up and get it. What? Taylor McCaleb kind of just like hands it to the DB. We forced the ball to our best player, so I don't really feel bad about it in that regard. 4th and 4, down 21-7. We're going to go for it. We're not on our own 7-yard line, surely. Very much are. Got to win it. Got to risk it for the biscuit. Taylor McCaleb, first down. I do also like McCracker, or McHeisman, of course. Everyone was saying. They're infinite. Oh, no. Tried to step up. He's still on his feet. 2 yards. There's infinite potential, really, with his name somehow. And I still can't figure out anything for the double B on the end of his name. I've thought about it. Not at length, but I've thought about it. We're going deep. Doucette! Finally, the freshman has come to play! 84 yards to the house! Cameron Doucette. His first catch all year, it's got to be. And we needed a big play. True freshman. He was a late addition to the recruiting class. He's got very good speed and finally gets a chance to show it off. He's got great agility as well, though he didn't have to show very much of it on that play. Pretty cut and dry. Down by a touchdown. Plenty of time. And we just got the ball right back. How did that happen? I wish we could see in stats, not just the scoring summary, but how we have the ball right now, right? That would be nice, because Super Sim goes pretty quick. I could slow it down, of course. But I don't want solutions. I want to complain about things for content. Get the ball out. George, that's got to be a first. 4th and inches. Moment was not missed. We're jumping in. It's not field goal time. It's 4th and inches. And we're running for it. We have the speed of Ashton Hayes. Up the middle, first down. They're kind of begging for us to keep doing this. If they're going to give us that space, I get that they're appreciating, you know, the speed we have at receiver with Doucette out there and with McCaleb. But it's leaving George wide open. That's a touchdown. McCaleb! I was looking short and he just ran wide open. Whatever I'm staring at is never open. It's like clockwork. It's anything else. Touchdown. Taylor, McCaleb, quarter 3. I like that. I like that. 21 up. Oh, and we got the ball back again. I like having the football. And we're in the red zone. Okay, I mean, if we can get blockers on this, it's going to be a really nice play. But it works better that we didn't, because Lewis somehow is able to escape and get 9. And I can't run any type of goal line post-fade action. No way. I mean, it's a guaranteed turnover if I try to throw to Marshawn Brown, probably. Get up there. First down, Bottle Bird Cell. We're going to keep him in the hurry up. And we're going to, I mean, they have so many guys in the box. Nobody outside. Jacques Bottle Bird Cell flies into the end zone. And we've taken the lead. Fresno State was causing problems, but less so lately. 4th quarter. Big third down. It's 3rd and 5. 28-23. And that's a great play. Will they go for it on 4th down? They might not. They are going for it. Jackson LeDuc in coverage. Making an incredible play. And this is a big 4th down. Really couldn't be much bigger. And it's incomplete. They had 2 receivers. Couldn't hit any of them. And we can't capitalize. We're back on defense. We're stopped on the 5-yard line. They might be forced to run here. And we're right in the gap. Forced to change the direction, but it's not enough. Okay. We're playing over the middle. We can't forget where we are. I mean, a touchdown's not the worst thing. If you're Fresno State, you probably go for 2. Surely, right? So we might have 2 plays to put us in a position where a field goal would be really good, right? Because touchdown makes it 30-28. We'll see. So I almost think we have 2 chances to win it with a field goal. If they score, but the ball comes out, and the quarterback falls right back on it. Okay. Nah, that's not a fumble. He was down. A touchdown's not literally the worst thing. Obviously, we don't want to allow that. But if they score 30 or even, 29, we will get the football back where a field goal would win the game. So it isn't the worst thing. But obviously, yeah, we'd prefer not to allow a touchdown. We'll see how possible that ends up being. Check down! Nearly intercepted. We're so close, but yet we can't make that one game-sealing play. Throw over the middle. Big hit. How do you catch that? Head down over the middle of the field. There's no way you catch that. They're going to try to get another playoff before the 2-minute warning. They're not going to get it. Okay, 2-minute warning. Time really not much of a factor for Fresno State. Could be for us if they score. But down goes the quarterback. Just when we needed it, our best defensive player, LeVar Talley, comes up big. I'll tell you, last year, we had a potent pass rush. This year, not as much. Over the middle, caught. 3rd and 1. Now, Fresno State does call a timeout there. I think we're going to blitz him on 3rd and 1. I mean, we're showing man coverage. They know what's up. It's just a question of what actually happens. Is it a screen? It is, and it's knocked down. 4th and 1. Game on the line for Fresno State. They need a first down. Anything else is not good enough. Or anything less than that, I should say. Throw towards a corner. It's intercepted by Seuli. Who? Doesn't matter. When your name is called upon, you make a play, I'll never forget you. Well, until the game is over, probably. And then I definitely won't remember that name. All it will take is just not making a critical mistake here. They have timeouts. A first down ends it. Badalado Birdsell puts us halfway there. Back up the middle. And that should be it. Fresno State's faking injuries. That's got it. You got to take a timeout from them. They're out of timeouts. 3rd and inches. This is the ball game. Up the middle. Badalado Birdsell makes a man miss. He's down at the 37. Game over. We're going to win a close one over Fresno State, but you'll notice I said we're going to win it. That's the most important thing. We got the job done. We played a number of close games against teams that are not quite on our same level, but they still kind of are. We have not ascended the Mountain West. Some teams, yeah. As Taylor McCaleb, of course, wins player of the game again, like he always does. But that could put us in the college football playoff conversation. As we continue to win and win and win, we were ranked 16th going into that game. If you look at the college football playoff top 25, where are we? We are 16th as well. So maybe that's what they're just using. And these guys are all coming off losses, so they dropped. All we need to do is get a little bit closer. And Iowa could definitely be a team that loses, right? Pitt, Texas Tech, for sure could be teams that lose and drop behind us. They're just in better conferences, so they're ranked ahead. But this will be very telling. Please, Shade, do not commit to Utah. Please. Okay, he didn't. Now, Isadora is headed to the U. Whatever. We kind of knew that was going to happen. We were going for it, but in the end, Alabama passed us up as well. We just couldn't end up getting him on campus. One more week and maybe we get him, but we didn't have it. But Shade did not commit. UNLV's 3-8 this year. It is so close. Oh my goodness, look how close he was to committing to Utah. That's why I stayed in the fight. It is a fingernail end away. Like the white part that comes out. Is that called a cuticle? I don't really know. It's very close. But because we get him on campus this week, I think he will end up committing. As long as we win. And it's a huge rivalry game. So I think we're going to end up getting that. We're going to, well, not that. Keegan Shade, the fella. Why would I hard sell at this point? I'm already sending the house. What would be the point? I'm not desperate. I guess it is. It's the same amount of impact for less. But we don't really have anything that matches up. No, I'm going to keep sending the house. Hard sell with him, I don't think would work as well. You got to look at what his actual interests are. It doesn't really line up for what we have. I think I'm just going to send the house. And because we were getting him on campus, it's going to be a commit. Look at this. Look at this. We already gained that amount from the week prior, and we're getting him on campus now. He will commit. We're good. Now, Carter McCauley might be one where we actually do need to throw everything at him if we're going to get him. Because West Virginia has passed us, but we are getting him on campus this week. And we can sell playing time. He doesn't really care about anything else. So you only get 4 there. Then we can sell an extra 10. But we can also do take off DM the player and add a soft sell of playing time. Again, all right, that's locked. Playing time, that'll be fine. We'll get the boost for playing time. So this one's going to be close for Carter McCauley, but I think we get him. Now, this is the type of guy that is not quite on the same level of the defensive end earlier, but he's a 3-star. Very different. 80 speed, 79 power moves, 87 strength. Same type of mold as the USC guy. Remember Wagoner? So we're going to try to make a push on Taj Lawton. If we can get inside his top group before he, solidifies the top 8, we can actually bring in a pretty good defensive end class. We just maybe found another one from Hillside, New Jersey. I'd love to get a New Jersey pipeline going. He's got good speed. Not really much in the way of abilities. But I'm trying desperately to improve the pass rush. And I know I need corners, but you just can't find them. Can't really find corners the same way. Cameron Roach, I think, actually sucks. But maybe somebody we could get. Boise State's making a push for Nick Neighbors. We're about to get another commit in Jarius Madden. He's just not very good is his biggest problem, I would say. If we could get some more interceptions, Ron Ayu will end up committing to us. But for right now, it can't happen. We need more picks. But Carter McCauley, I really, really hope will commit to us after this game. I think he will with a win. Keegan Shade 100% will. Without question. He is, no matter what, a Nevada Wolfpacker. Not like my cheerleaders who are fudge packers. People are actually going to think I'm homophobic because they won't be able to take a joke. But it's not like that. I just think it's funny to make jokes. It's actually, there's nothing funny about that. Maybe so. But big rivalry game. A couple of big visitors. I really think we're going to land at minimum, 2 commits this game. Hopefully 3, maybe more. Someone in chat says it's just a gag. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. UNLV in the same game last year upset us. Big rivalry game. We were on the road. It was a lot tougher. They're having a terrible season. They were good last year. Having a terrible season this year. They're 3-8. They're not rated well. This is a team we can beat. And you know who we didn't have last year? We didn't have number 3. He is our X factor. Sideline. I need a quarterback. Play action. They're blitzing. We're sacked. I tried to leak out and get it to the tight end. All right, this is not a great start for us, actually. Really not a great start. Tight end was open. We're going to throw it deep, though. Marshawn Brown! He'll never come down with anything. Awful start. Really couldn't have been worse. I really don't want to lose this game for a lot of reasons. 1, we're ranked 17th. 2, ooh, nice spin. 2, we have some big recruits in the house. And our class, with a win, could be drastically different than with a loss. A loss might actually be devastating. We need Maldonado to step up. He had a big year last year, and I feel like, have I said his name very much in year 2? Not really. Trying to cover everybody. And we'll force a throwaway. And this is not that easy of a field goal to make, but they make it. But we're driving. Ball inside the 10. We need Bottolato Birdsell to fly into the end zone again. Not really a lot of space. Maybe if we kicked it out. I've seen RPO being good. But they're kind of pressed up on McCaleb. And they're really stacking the box here. We'll change the direction. And it's not Birdsell. It's Ashton Hayes. And a jet touch pass is going to give us the lead here. Oh, it's not. We're going to run inside zone. I feel like we have numbers there. No, what am I doing? We're going for it. Yep. They were stacked inside, and I ran inside. That was dumb. use their formation to our advantage. Taylor, McCaleb, touchdown. It's my favorite play. We run slot fades and we run that play. The jet touch passes. He's just too fast. What are they going to do? They're UNLV. 3rd and 9. I would call this the edge of field goal range. They nailed it last time, though. And look at where that back is in the backfield. Very interesting. Big hit. That's the go-go offense there for you. And they're going to go for it on 4th down. That pass was actually caught. We are going to press. We're going to play. I just ran him up the middle. And it is a pass. And it is knocked down. Could have been intercepted, but we'll take the field position. And it's 14-3. That worked out pretty well. Caleb runs that a lot. What about a corner in this spot? I think I always try that, and it never actually works. Work back towards the ball. Marshawn Brown with a rare catch and a 1st down. I like Hayden George here, I think. Just target the linebacker. No, I don't. We're going to step up. Linebacker drop back. You asked for it, buddy. Did we give Marshawn Brown a chance? I mean, the answer is certainly not. Spin. Get 2. I wanted a harder spin there, but it's jet touch pass time. If they want to go and stack inside, we got to be able to use speed to get to the outside. He's just so much faster. He's so much faster. Oh, my goodness. I actually skipped it, but, I mean, I'm sure another great celebration coming in. Go up and get it. High point. Hayden George, touchdown. There's a flag. How about pass interference? And that's exactly what the call is going to be. We'll take that. Touchdown, Hayden George. And this is not even close. Our defense is playing very well. We've made big stops. That's like a lot of the big difference right now. Going deep for Marshawn Brown. And he makes the catch. Oh my goodness. I think aggressive catch is terrible. I think if you want contested catches downfield, you got to hit rack catch. Those eyebrows are looking crazy. I really thought Marshawn was just going to run by him at first, but the corner had pretty exceptional recovery speed. They're going to double cover McCaleb, by the way. Did you see that? They're like, anybody but 3 can beat us. I got really bad news for you. 3 can still beat you. No. Couldn't figure out a place to go with the football. That's okay, though. It's 3rd and 9. We do have time. Time not really a factor for us at this point. We have timeouts if we want them. Going back to the tight end. Went for back shoulder, but couldn't get in position. It's going to be 31-3, though. That's a pretty great half. It'd be tough to find a lot of complaints about that. But that should have been a back shoulder touchdown or, you know, some type of positive play. I wonder what this blowout is going to do for our college football playoff chances. Maybe not a lot. But, I mean, we dropped from last week. We were 16, now we're 17. But a dominant win and maybe some people losing ahead of us could give us a little bit of a bump. Let's put McCaleb on a drag and just run away. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what happened. We honestly got the ball out a little bit too early. But, I mean, it's better than getting sacked. A lot better than taking a sack. Unless you're a cheerleader at this school. Here we go. 1st and goal. Down to the 5. We won the Mountain West last year and didn't get in. We weren't obviously ranked as high, if you saw, but do you think McCaleb can just win a jump ball? Answer, no. Look at the DB. It's a great play. Okay. Ooh, can't roll out there. Going the other way. This is now a Brendan Lewis rushing touchdown. He's had a couple of fun little zigzag weave type rushing touchdowns lately. And I'll tell you what, I know we ended up avenging the loss to UNLV in the conference championship last year, but it feels good to murder them here in the regular season. And it's 41-6. I don't think there's any scenario where we lose this game. I can't imagine it. Marshawn Brown, touchdown. That might be his first touchdown of the year. I'm not even joking. And he had a bunch last year, but I don't know. He's still very young. He's a redshirt sophomore. Just, I don't know, wasn't the go-to guy this year when you have Taylor McCaleb, White Lightning, Mick Heisman, corner 3. I mean, but Marshawn Brown could still be a weapon for us. He had like over 1,000 yards last season. He wasn't, it's Braham, by the way. It's Cortez Braham, not Bram, like I was saying. But, yeah, Cortez Braham was, like, our guy. And, you know, we just haven't had quite the same this year. Did you really just catch that? No way. McCaleb is a joke. Do we even want to score again? We might not even have a chance. And UNLV obviously not going to call their timeout. So that is the ball game. Well, we'll run one more play. If we can insult them even more, that'd be sick. But no, that is it. 47-6 is your final. We embarrass UNLV in this rivalry game. Very nice to get revenge from a year ago. I know we avenged that loss, but still. The battle for Nevada is headed back to Nevada. And what a game for Brandon Lewis. 448 passing yards, 6 touchdowns total. One of those at least on the ground, right? And, I mean, it's not hard to see why he's putting up these gaudy numbers when Taylor McCaleb is on the team. He's up to a 79 overall, by the way. What? Unreal. All right. Big win over UNLV. Show me 3 commitments. Please. We're going to get at least 2, I think. Yes. Well, we knew that one. We knew that one was going to come. Keegan Shade didn't commit to Utah, which meant we were always going to get him. From Kirkland, Washington, big 4-star linebacker. We needed linebackers in this class. We got a big one. Show me the offensive lineman. We're going to get the shit 2-star corner. Yes! Carter McCauley. We lure him out of Ohio to the West Coast-ish. That's a big-time get on the offensive line. And, of course, there's Jarius Madden with his... He looks like a young version of Carl from Family Matters. I always want to call him Carl Weathers, but that's a real guy. Family Matters, Carl Winslow. He looks like Carl Winslow at 17 years old. Of course, played by Reginald Vell Johnson. What a name. But that's big. We are locked out on a number of these players, which we knew that was mostly going to happen. But we got 3 huge commitments. And, of course, Brendan Lewis had a huge week. Mountain West Player of the Week. Could have been, honestly, National Player. But recruiting is pretty much coming to an end here. Our class, I mean, it's not super deep, but it actually isn't super bad either. Keegan Shade is a huge one. Oregon actually ends up jumping Utah as well. So we got him at the perfect time. And then getting Carter McCauley before that visit to West Virginia. If we didn't, we would have lost. If he did not commit this week, we would have lost. And he is incredible. Are you kidding me? Well, I just saw what his run block is. But as a pass blocker, wow, this guy's amazing. And we don't run the ball anyway. Just got to know your team. And with that, Miami actually has the #1 class right now. We should be in the top 50 comfortably. 35. 7 4-stars, a 5-star, only 1 3-star, and a 2-star. But we're hopefully going to get more 4-stars, at least more 3-stars here before the season is over. It's not a super deep class. But even if we just signed like 15 or 16 out of high school, that wouldn't be the absolute worst. We're shooting for probably 20 plus, but I don't know that we're going to be able to get that done. If we look at the CFP top 25, where are we? 15. So I guess there's a chance we end up getting in, but it's not looking great at the moment. But there's a chance. In terms of the Heisman watch, we're not going to be in there. We don't play in a big enough conference. Never mind. I was stupid to say that. Taylor McCaleb might win the McHeisman. The true freshman receiver has been a revelation for our offense. He wasn't ranked early, but he is maybe the favorite right now. Well, there you go. He's up to a 79 overall as a freshman, which is pretty good. And his numbers are, to be fair, unbelievable. We know he already leads at least for yards and touchdowns. Oh, my God. I know it's the Mountain West, but he also torched Alabama. Had at least, I think, a touchdown or two against Penn State. Over 1,800 yards and 27 touchdowns. We really haven't spread the ball around very much, but we don't have to. We have the best player in college football. He's averaging 153 a game. So apparently I asked about it. It's a glitch right now. So skill points in the top right doesn't actually do anything. You can't actually upgrade the player yourself. They will just get better over the course of the season based on what they're doing. And I believe his route running has gone up. I don't think it was 86 deep route running at the start of the year. The hands look the same to me. Quickness, of course, can't change. Has IQ gone up a ton? I think maybe it has. I mean, he's a super freak. He's just unbelievable. And, of course, with that elite development trait, I'd be shocked if he doesn't end up being a 99 overall. I'd be shocked. Now, Salam is a gem. He's got very good speed and strength. Power moves is not especially high. And even as a junior college player, this is somebody I actually do want to go after. And no one else really is, so it's somebody we can get. Julius Gash, even though he's a bust, right, I think is still somebody that is worth going after because they're very good. And that can often be the difference. Nico Duff is another power back. We don't really need him if the rest of the class comes together. But, I mean, I don't know that it would hurt because we have only one loss in the conference. So, Taylor McCaleb, 2025 Player of the Year, a.k.a. Heisman. I sure think so. Jackson Arnold wins the Heisman, though. What? We got Player of the Year, but not Heisman. It's a quarterback award. But Taylor McCaleb does win Best Receiver with the most insane numbers I've ever seen. 27 touchdowns. And we didn't make the conference championship. We actually didn't. With 7-1 in the conference, we didn't make the conference championship. That feels out of control. How does that even happen? We had one loss in conference. Well, so did Boise State and Wyoming. And we lost to Wyoming. But we beat Boise State. I guess they had more points for. Dude, no way. We had this type of a season to not even play in the conference championship. The loss to Wyoming crushed us. I can't even believe that. That's actually insane. I mean, Taylor McCaleb is ranked #1, but they've given the Heisman to the quarterback. Unbelievable. All right, early National Signing Day is not really going to tell us anything. We already knew about this. Cameron Tuttle, 4-star linebacker. 5-star safety Taquan Carter. 4-star tackle Evan Rosenfels. 4-star defensive tackle DeMar Tootin. 3-star tackle Randy Logan. 4-star defensive end RJ Trahan. 4-star quarterback Jabari Sapp. 4-star linebacker Keegan Shade. 4-star offensive guard Carter McCauley. 2-star corner Jarius Madden. We are working on Fernando Francisco, but it will not be enough. It totally will not be enough. And without the ability to schedule a visit, he's going to head to Nebraska. So, that's super unfortunate. And Utah's about to get Ron Ayu. We just couldn't meet the deal breaker, unfortunately. And Boise State's making a push for Nick Neighbors. It's extremely annoying. And we lost the lead on Rayshawn Yeast. Things are actually starting to fall apart slightly. Slightly. And I think I do want to make a push for Anthony Smith. Oh, no, he's bad. Never mind. I was only leaving him on the board because I thought we could get him. Roach doesn't matter. Taj Lawton, we seem to be in a decent spot. And this is just going to be off-season recruiting at this point. So we have what? If you look in top classes, we should be in the top 40, top 47. We only have 10, okay, right now. But we should add at least like 3 of these guys, I would say. At least 3, and then we can fill in with the portal. But the quality of this class is significantly better than it was last year, which leads me to believe that we're going to be better with better players. That's kind of my expectation. But we'll see. Arizona in the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. So a better bowl game than last year. We are ranked. But Arizona's actually a little bit better than we are in terms of overall. So might not be an easy one. I would love to win another bowl game. It's not the end of the world if we don't. But obviously you want to win every game you play. That's just the goal. It's disappointing, of course, that we are not playing in the conference championship. But you can't lose games in conference, even one. And we lost to Wyoming. Wyoming wasn't that great overall, but they were unbelievable in the Mountain West. They play in the conference championship. And I'll tell you what, depending on who's still here at Arizona, this is not a team I want to play. They still have Fafita. Do they have McMillan? That I don't know about. Tetaroa McMillan is a monster. Fafita's a really fun college player. I don't really think he's going to be much of an NFL prospect just because of his size. But really, really fun college player. If you didn't watch any Arizona last year, you're missing out because he is a monster. But we'll see if we can win the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. And we're going to throw it deep. Could this be a bomb? I thought we caught that corner flat-footed, but nope. It looks like they're shading over towards McCaleb with that safety. So they know about him. And that pass rush might actually be legit. We tried to step up through that. Could not get through. And I'll tell you what. I don't really appreciate the music when we're on offense. I see A is open. I think we're going to try to scramble for this. Oh, make a move, Brendan Lewis. It's your final game. Threw that away. Unfortunately. But all right. That'll be different next year if I have 93 speed in. And look at this offense. They're going trips right on the sideline. And they got a lot of speed. Oh my goodness, it's a touchdown. Wow, that was a lot more speed than I was ready for. Luke with the touchdown. We got to start hitting number 3. If Brendan Lewis wants his last game to be a good one, throw it to 3 or fit it into the tight end. Hayden George touchdown. All right. We might have a slugfest. We might have a shootout. It's a good ball. They didn't really cover George. They left us a little bit of a space in the zone. And Brendan Lewis was able to fit it in. And we got it done. He's a redshirt freshman, and he's been very, very good. He's been very good this year. Just need our defense to step up. But this is a really tough offense to stop. When they're going to do their wide splits. And then it really spaces everything out. And if they want to run the ball off that, they can do so effectively. Big hit from Mallinger. I believe his final game as well. And now we'll have an option to get it. No, we won't. We won't have time. There's nothing wrong with a desk job. Nothing wrong. I have a desk job if you want to think about it. Darude Sandstorm going crazy. Get McCaleb the ball. It's 3rd and 3. They want to bring that safety up. Watch McCaleb run by him. Check out how fun this is going to be. We got a block. That wasn't great. That wasn't as fun as I thought it was going to be, to be honest. Offense is struggling slightly. But we're going to figure it out. 2nd and goal. Flat, wide open. Turn up the field. Hayden George searching for touchdown number 2. I kind of hate slants in this spot, but if If they don't drop back to cover the, I was going to say Marshawn Brown, we're going to be in business. Lewis, you got to be a little bit faster, and he is. Brendan Lewis, touchdown. I mean, it's close, but unfortunately for Arizona, could not chase him down. We do have to figure out the red zone again. I mean, it was working really well when you throw to Taylor McCaleb every play. I like that a lot. I want more of that, actually. Over the middle, taking away everything. Nice. That's how you stop him on third down. Get the ball back. It's time for a bomb. We're going to keep Birdsell in the block. Hayden George is going to release late. And there goes Taylor McCaleb. You can't leave him open. Where is that safety? White Lightning strikes at the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. It's going to be 4 years of White Lightning striking. Taylor McCaleb, what are you doing? His 28th touchdown of the year. And they just stopped running. He got close enough, they're like, whatever. It's a touchdown, whatever. What else are you going to do? And we got a chance to score again before the half is over. Let's get a little deep post action. How about that slant? Burleson with a rare catch and a catch and run opportunity. He's still going. Finally knocked out at the 40. Nate Burleson II getting some action. And we're sacked. Just staring things down for too long. How about a deep cross? Could see that being effective. We step up. I tried to playmaker, but it never does who I want. Tsunami. 30 seconds to play in the first half. Can we get that in there? Oh, it's totally picked. Not even close. I don't know how McCaleb just lost all leverage there. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's going to be a pick six to end the first half. Well, now it's a game. Now it's a game. Third quarter up by a score. That fell apart in an instant. We're on the tight end. Corner! Out of reach. Looks like we're going to go for it on 4th and short, though. I mean, why are we not throwing to McCaleb more? Because that's open. Marshawn Brown, first down. If McCaleb leaves us in the portal, I'll end the series. Do you understand? Because look at what he can do. Oh, what a dime from Brendan Lewis. Corner 3. White Lightning strikes twice at the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. 28-14. Good guys. And our defense continues to play well. Oh, McCaleb's going to cook here. Or we didn't pick that up off the edge. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Going for it on 4th down. Arizona trying to stay in this game. They'll need a touchdown. Or at least a first down here. And that ends up being open. And that's going to be a touchdown. Arizona not dead yet. What's happening? 35-27. Ball on our own 2-yard line. Well, we got at least some back to the 8. 10 rushes for 32 yards. And we have recruited no good run-blocking offensive linemen. So, running backs are going to stay in hell, probably. That was interesting. The option button makes way more sense this year, because that's how it, like, the option actually works in real life. Ooh, spun completely the wrong way. It never works. Is there any way to play this game without a next-gen gaming console? You can play it by living vicariously through me. And is it even next-gen at this point? When did these things come out? Like 7 years ago? But no, you have to have the newer gen. For sure. Just lobbing it up deep. Yeah, that was never going to be open. Probably should run the ball on first down. What are we doing? They have timeouts as well. Now, we need a first down now. Flexible. We're not running the ball here. No way. No, no, no. 3rd and 14. Tight end wide open. Up the seam. It's Hayden George. And that could be the dagger. That could be the dagger. These random spins are, I don't know what, we have an injury. Are we really going to keep them in the game because of that? No. I'm sorry. Are they pressing? Are they pressing Taylor McCaleb? Yeah, we might give you a chance. No! Just give me a second more to throw, dude. Definitely should have run the ball there, but I had hope. Arizona's called their final timeout, and we will punt. I'm shocked about the amount of wind here. That's a great punt. Not returnable. Arizona will have a minute and a half. No timeouts to tie the game. That's what they're going to have to do. And they'll need a 2-point conversion to do it. We're still in a prime spot. Throwing outside. How is that caught? No way. Okay. How is that possibly a completion? We are just a minute and 20 seconds away from winning the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. But oh my goodness, we're just out of reach. The Arizona offense suddenly is kicked into gear. They want another Taylor McCaleb touchdown. Is that what it is? We can make that happen. Looks like we're going to have to. Throwing, end zone, just out. And I feel like Arizona's going to end up scoring a touchdown here. I'd love to be proven wrong. Yeah, we had to have known play action. End zone, touchdown, Arizona. Why did we stop running after that? But I guess they got the 2-point conversion. They had 27, right? Well, we have a minute, 2 timeouts. All we need is 3. I want a hard spin. I don't want like a little spin in space that does nothing. You guys forget who we have on the field. Did you forget about this guy? Did you forget? Did you forget about number 3? Corner 3. Did you not realize who we have? White Lightning strikes again at the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. Taylor McCaleb. That's 30 touchdowns this season now. 30. Good luck, Arizona. You got 35 seconds to score a touchdown. Taylor McCaleb. T-Mac is another great nickname. Tracy McGrady. He's killer in crunch time. Clutch time. Interception! No, it's dropped. I don't know if he would have had a foot down anyway. Sayuli on the field. He had a big interception in one of our more recent games. Picked? Nope. We're close, though. Just can't quite get it done. Barnes McGee in the game. I hate this guy. Never makes a play for me. Throwaway. That's a good one. Congrats on finding the play to cheese the CPU. Were you complaining when LSU threw 15 slot touchdown fades to Malik Neighbors last year? Like, LSU's cheesing. Just throw it over to Brian Thomas Jr. every play. If we have talent, we're going to try and use it. Fafita taking forever. What are you doing? They had 100 open receivers. Instead says, nah, we're going to lose. Which, that's fine. I can respect that. And that is your ball game. 42-35. As for the second consecutive year, we will win a bowl game. Noah Fafita can't believe it. Brendan Lewis goes out a guaranteed rate bowl champion, and they'll never be able to take that away from him. Taylor McCaleb has 292 yards and 4 touchdowns on the game. They just can't cover him on vertical routes. That's actually what happens. He has 100 speed. 100. Not even 99. 100 speed. It is a joke. But a nice way to end our final game of the season, that's for sure. We'll add the guaranteed rate bowl to our trophy case. And kick off this offseason. That's kind of what's next for us. I mean, we're not going to be playing in any of these games, obviously. Didn't make the college football playoff. Austin Harnito wins Mountain West Defensive Player of the Week with 5 tackles. Okay. Taylor McCaleb. Yeah, shock. I think ridiculous numbers. Those should be National Player of the Week type numbers. And they are. He's just so good. And we're not accepting any job offers. Arizona's like, please be our head coach after that game. How funny is that? Wyoming. Interesting. USC beats Oregon. These are 2 teams I really hate as a Nevada because they just keep winning and stealing all of my recruits, which I'm not a huge fan of. You can see where things are looking here. But I'll never pick Texas A&M to beat anybody. So USC, they can continue on another round. Boise State. If we won our conference championship, we would have been the 4 seed. But because we lost to Wyoming, we didn't even make it. That's devastating. It's devastating. But that's just the way she goes sometimes. Season 2 mostly has been a big success, but obviously after winning 11 games, we would want to be playing in the conference championship. There's just no way around it. I obviously think we would have been able to win the conference championship as we're getting a lot closer on Julius Gash. But, yeah. Unfortunately, it just did not end up going our way. And Michigan and Alabama will play in the national championship at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. They really lose 5 games to make the national championship? I didn't even see that. Imagine if they win, by the way. And they probably will. They do. They do win. 5 loss, 12-5 Alabama beats 14-3 Michigan to be national champions. I will tell you comfortably, I think that's the first time there's ever been a 5-loss national champion. And we beat them. So, without Wyoming, we would have been national champions is kind of what I'm getting at. What could have been, unfortunately. All right, this is where things potentially get sad. Players leaving. Oh. Wow, so, okay. Kyrie Mays is looking to transfer to play more. And Andrew Savanea also looking to transfer. He's a big blocking tight end at 6'4", 270. The reason why we can let him do that is because of the elite dev trait tight end that we signed in last year's recruiting class. So we don't really need him as much. But I could use more depth on the D-line. I really don't think we can afford to lose somebody else. And he has not been persuaded. So Dylan O'Sullivan will be leaving. And I mean, Kyrie Mays could play a lot. He probably would be our starting running back. He hasn't been persuaded either. At quarterback, everyone say goodbye to Brendan Lewis. He played really well for us sometimes, just wasn't quite as good as we would have wanted. But 84 overall, it's going to be tough to replace him. Hopefully we have. We're losing both Kyrie Mays and Jacques Barolado Birdsell. Fly high, my son. Unfortunately, he's gone. At receiver, did you ever see the field? We are losing Isaiah World, our starting left tackle. He was pretty good, 83 overall. No guards. We're losing 84 overall starting center Andrew Madrigal. That's a tough one. 80 overall right guard Josh Grabowski. Emphasis on grab. This motherfucker was holding all the time. We're also losing someone we brought in via the portal last year, Ross Ulugalu Masauli. So our offensive line is getting decimated. Losing out on Joe Hood and Dwight Toliola, who played fairly well. Dylan O'Sullivan leaving to get more playing time. And Solomon Bambara is leaving as well. Drew Watts is too old to play here anymore. That was our starting middle linebacker. We're losing Jackson LeDuc. We are losing Aiden Seuli, who made a big play at one point. And the electric speed of Davis Mallinger. And Luke Greenfield, who was a special team standout. And Guy Gillespie, our starting punter. So we are being decimated here. There's no way around it. We are being decimated with players leaving. Taj Lawton has reached his top 3. That'll be a big impact player to add to the defensive line, hopefully. But, yeah. We got crushed. Of course, nobody getting drafted. But we got crushed. Now, it's time for the offseason. The transfer portal is officially open. But that doesn't mean we can't continue to recruit some of these players. And we actually are in the lead on Fernando Francisco. So if we push to get him, I think we're going to. And we'll try to sell winning a championship, I think, obviously. That'll be the move. But we can't really sell pro potential. Championship contender and program tradition would be ideal. I think I'm having a stroke. So apologies about that. We'll just do football influencer. It's kind of a nice boost. And we'll also contact friends and family. And I think that will be enough to get him. Pretty sure. Neighbors, got to go all out. He's not narrowed down his top 5. That's not true. He totally has. Let's hard sell him on playing time and playing style. This is going to be huge. That really could be enough to get him. But we definitely want him. Rayshawn Yeast. I think we could push for if we wanted. But I don't know. We'll take a look. Let's check out the portal. We do have interest from top 100 players, which is nice. And even, ooh, Francis Mauigoa. He was a 5-star commit in real life to Miami. I believe out of Massachusetts. Originally. And he has interest in Army, Bowling Green, and Nevada. We need help on the O-line. Come on down. That would be big. Charles Jagusa, big recruit as well. Remember him. Ernest Green. I've been following high school recruiting because I'm a freak now, just for Texas. And I'll tell you what. That's the one thing I said I would never. I'll never follow high school recruits. I just care about college. But then you care about college enough, you care about high school recruits. So, Tiger Bachmeyer and I'm Bengal. It's a no-brainer. But we need corners. We need... Still could use linebacker, to be honest. But corners, O-line, D-line. I don't know how many of these guys we'll be able to get, but we're going to go after everyone with interest in us. We don't really need a tight end. Don't need a quarterback. Xavier Bryce. Okay. I think he's a former Texas player. He was at Texas, maybe transferred to North Texas. I know the name well, so I'm figuring that's why, but I know he never would have played at Texas. I know him somehow. Daniel Ndukwe is another name that I know. Kamorian Pimpton definitely is a Texas commit. No, he wasn't. He ended up going to LSU. That's right. I don't really need him. But good athlete. I remember Texas was in his final 2. That's my entire reference for all these guys is, did Texas recruit them? Just a little update. Julius Gash is on the verge of committing probably. I'd like to get Grant Byler. I think we're going to. That's a good high school center to get. Anthony Smith, I don't really care. But he's an offensive lineman. He's bad. Don't really care. But I want Nick Neighbors at running back. We need running back, and he actually, I think, could be a difference maker right away. So, with running back being such a bad position for us right now, we need that. Fernando Francisco helps us at a corner. He looks like a lot of the corners we've seen the past couple of years, but he looks good. And we're just trying to upgrade really all over the place. I've gone all in on most of the corners and Francis Mauigoa, if I could see wherever he is. Going completely all out. I don't need to scout him. He's the number 2 player in the whole portal, number 1 in state, number 1 at his position. We need O-line. We got him in on a visit. Army, Bowling Green are right there with us. If we lose to them, we're in some serious trouble. So I'm hoping we're going to see some really good things here. I'd like some insta-commits. And there's Fernando Francisco. Brought him in on a visit. Insta-commit here in the offseason. High school corner. Julius Gash. He's supposedly a bust, but looked pretty good. So I'll take the overall. Couple big commits. Outside of that, it's really portal focused, but we got 2 big high schoolers that we were going after, which I don't like the way that sounds, actually. But the reason I got to be so careful with what I say. The reason I prefer to recruit players directly out of high school is because you have more years with them. More years to develop. It sounds so bad. There's no way around it. Dude, I don't need... A few years ago, maybe a Dr. Disrespect comparison would have been good. But I don't know if you guys are keeping up with the YouTube and Twitch news. Doesn't seem to be such a cool guy. Nick Neighbors, can we actually bring in on a visit? Finally! And that could be enough. And then playing style is where we're going to sell him. We need Nick Neighbors. Game-changing running back. Do not go to Boise State. Don't be an idiot. All right, Gash. If you need a refresher on Gash, he looks good. 80 power moves, 78 speed. It just says he's a bust. But I don't really agree. His dev trait might be bad, but he looks like he is going to be a good player. Grant Byler, we're in a good spot on. Dexter Salam. I really don't see a way we get him, to be honest. Which is unfortunate. We can sell Coach Prestige and Championship Contender. Again. Or at least some of those. But we are kind of desperate right now. Little desperate. I don't think it's going to be enough, personally. I hope I'm wrong. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think he's headed to NC State. And he's a good player. Maybe not elite, but a good player. Where's Mauigoa? Mauigoa will be, hopefully, our next starting offensive tackle. Taj Lawton, we're in a great spot on him. I might even boost that up a little bit just to guarantee it. Because that's what this is about. Guaranteeing. And we can sell at least, yeah, these 3 things. It's not amazing, but it's good. What about Tuoti? I think we could get him over Cal if we pushed. So we're going to get him in on a visit. We know he wants to be close to home. So that makes sense. We can also sell him on being close to home. And we have 20 points. Can we sell again? Yes. That could be enough to get him. And I don't feel like I need to scout more than I have. 81 speed, 91 pursuit seems good. And we need help at linebacker. The corners, we're going to get Xavion Bryce. Caleb Womack might be a different story unless we can, kill this visit. Which I think we can. And we have space for points here as well. We need corner. We need corner so bad. Marquise Bell, number 1. Okay. Chris Farrell, we're in a good spot on. Jake Davies in a good spot on. And the transfer running backs, it's probably going to be pick one or the other. It's probably going to be Amari Spriggs if we want another back. And then... Ooh. Jacarius Clayton looks pretty good. Starting to run a little low on recruiting hours, though. Sell him on Championship Contender. And I would say... We never really looked at Ndukwe. He's got 92 agility. That's crazy high. I don't really know what we would do with that, though. But we'll make a push. So I think high school recruiting is probably going to be over for us at this point. I mean, I guess there actually are players that... No, that's a junior college transfer. Okay. All these guys surely are transfers. What about the actual high school ranks? Surely everyone's going to be offered or signed at this point, but we'll take a look, I guess. I mean, the top 300 spoken for, which is fine. Other than the guys we're currently actively recruiting, so it's going to just be... It's going to be a transfer portal thing at this point. And we've done well already there, so that's a big high schooler to get. Taj Lawton, 3-star, gem. Francis Mauigoa, former 5-star out of high school. Got him as a 4-star transfer. We need help on the O-line so badly. That's huge. We're close on neighbors. Where else? We should be able to win out on Tuioti. Did not really recruit Tiger Bachmeyer, but maybe if we pushed, we could make a move. Caleb Womack, we should be able to get. I think we're going to beat out Stanford finally. Ty Fa'ave, we did not really look at. A linebacker. We should have enough points to do scouting, though. Daniel and Duque we're making progress on, and same thing with Chris Farrell. Salam is headed to NC State. And Jacarius Clayton to Ole Miss. But we're in a pretty good spot. Receiver's not the best, but it's not the worst. And we get Tatum Tuioti. 4-star linebacker. Our class is going to end up being great. Caleb Womack is a 3-star transfer corner. Xavion Bryce, a 3-star transfer corner. Marquise Bell, a 3-star transfer corner. And suddenly our corners might actually be okay. Anthony Smith wants to be at Nevada so bad, and I really don't want him at all. Really don't want him at all. If you look at where our top classes are now, we should be in the top 20, to be honest. We're at number 20. We're up to 18 in the class. 9 4-stars, 7 3-stars, a 2-star, and of course a 5-star. And it's really starting to come together. We're not going to get this running back. But I don't think we have to be done in the portal right now. Iowa's trying to make a move on Jake Davies. How important is it that we get him? He's very good. So pretty important. This is the last week to schedule anything. So we gotta get this done. We can, I think, again, win with a visit. That's all it's gonna take, I think. I'm afraid to look at Nick Neighbors here. I'm afraid of my neighbors. Oh, Boise State could win him with a visit. That's what I'm super afraid of. I think Boise State could totally win with a visit. And that's where he's going. It's so close, but can they pass me? I'm not really sure. I guess Rayshon Yeast is a pretty good backup plan. Anthony Smith again, like, please go to Washington, dude. I don't even want it. I really don't. Grant Byler is going to be a good center. We're not going to push for him. Landon Dean we're pushing for. Class is really coming together, but it's not quite done yet. I still have plenty of hours. I could go all in on everybody, or I could try to get somebody else, which I actually might lean that way. But this is where we go into the final week here. Nick Neighbors, I'm very worried will commit to Boise State. We've done all we can, really. We just can't do anything more. He's very good. It would suck to lose him to Boise State. Our backup plan is Rayshon Yeast, who is good. But this is how we're allocating our points. Again, I've said a million times I don't care about Anthony Smith. Grant Byler we should get. Landon Dean we're making a big push for. I don't know if it's going to be enough to take him out of Kansas. Daniel and Duque we should get. Chris Farrell I would expect to. Jake Davies is going to be a bit of a dogfight against Iowa, but we got him coming in on a visit. TK Wright I'm pushing for. Michael Turner is a big transfer receiver with excellent speed and spectacular catch. We're pushing for him. And 90 catching. God dang. And he's a freshman. This would be a huge get over Alabama. And we're making a move for some of these running backs. Clarence Marcus we re-added to the board from earlier. And Nico Duff as well. He's probably going to end up going to Boise State as well. If Boise State takes 2 of the running backs I want, are you kidding me? Let's see how it goes. Show me what I want to see. Yes! That was the biggest one that I cared about, honestly, more than anybody else. Nick Neighbors from Texas. He's flying out west. That's a huge one. Jake Davies, we got at right tackle. Grant Byler, we knew we were going to get. Daniel Ndukwe, we knew we were going to get. We got Chris Farrell. We got Michael Turner. That's a huge one from Kenner, Louisiana. We got Joe Strickland at defensive end. This was a monster class. Nico Duff goes to Boise State. I wanted the other running back Boise State was pursuing. So we did way better there, in my opinion. And that one doesn't even matter. TK Wright would have been nice. Georgia ends up winning out. And then Landon Dean we made a push for. Couldn't drag him out of Kansas. But we got other defensive ends. We got 2 here just in this period alone. So this ends up being a monster class for us. Where does this rank? It's got to be easily top 20. Number 15. We end up signing 25, which is the number I told you I was shooting for. 1 5-star, 10 4-stars, 13 3-stars, and a 2-star, that corner. And we ended up really getting about everybody that we wanted. Rayshawn Yeast I forgot about, actually. He was the backup plan, but again, we got the one we wanted. I wish we could see how close we were. But I guess in the end, Ole Miss just crushed us. Is that how close we were in that top bar? I feel like we were closer than that, so I don't know if that makes sense. Anthony Smith ends up going to Washington. I guess the top bar is where we were. But Grant Byler committed. Landon Dean ends up being fairly close, but didn't get him. TK Wright never really was close at all. But Nico Duff ends up being very close, as was Clarence Marcus. But we crushed it. I mean, Michael Turner, I didn't even, like... This is a huge player. And he's a transfer freshman. It's not like a junior transfer. This is a monster get. This class ends up being incredible. And when you talk about how I wanted to do this based on positions, Jabari Sapp, we got our 1 quarterback. Running back. We only end up signing a running back. Wanted a transfer back, but didn't happen. We did well with running backs last year, so it's not terrible. No fullbacks, obviously. Receiver was underwhelming, but we got a big transfer portal receiver. I mean, this is a huge player. Tight end, we didn't want. 4 good tackles. 1 out of the portal, of course, but a starter right away, probably. And then, well, actually, 2 out of the portal, Jake Davies. Guard, I think we did pretty well. Center, needed a high school center, finally. And then 4 defensive ends, including 2 out of high school. At defensive tackle, we got a monster in DeMar Tootin. Julius Gash is going to be a pass rusher. It'll move down to defensive end, probably. Good off-ball linebacker in Tatum Tuioti is, I think, how that's the closest I can get. 2 really solid linebackers. Corner, mostly portal guys, but we got 1 good high school guy in Fernando Francisco. 5-star safety. I mean, we crushed it overall. I feel like this was, I mean, obviously it was the best class we've had, but I mean, we crushed it. And now we can change positions. Francis Mauigoa, by the way, is a 90 overall. Okay. It is our new highest rated player by a mile. LeVar Talley's only a sophomore, by the way. Maldonado we need to replace. Francis Mauigoa is a pickup and a half. I'm going to change positions to get back to you guys. This is quite the twist. He's a scrambler tendency. The big quarterback we were going after is a higher overall as a running back, as an outside linebacker, as a receiver, as a corner, as a safety, as a defensive end, same overall as a tight end. What type of freak did we just find? He can actually do everything. So he has unreal speed, great change of direction. He has very good catching, actually. Can he block? He's got 90 throw power, good accuracy, 84 deep throw accuracy. He's very good. He's going to play quarterback for us. 77 finesse moves. 75 man coverage. He's 6'5", 223. What? What is this guy? I mean, he's gonna play quarterback, but what a freak. Can you even do two-way players in this game? You'd think you'd be able to, right? He's also, his attributes are for quarterback. So, I mean, can I just throw him at kick returner? Like, quarterback corner would be the most insane combo of all time. But I don't think I can throw him out there because he's playing quarterback. Can I make him a return man? There's no way you can put your QB as a returner in this game. Surely not. He's just going to be a QB, but that is nuts. That is actually insane. We're not having a two-way player. That is insane, though. But we shall advance. We're up to almost level 20 as a coach. And we'll check out training results. Now, if I upgrade coach skills before we get those points, I don't actually think it does anything. But within Motivator, right, you can boost up guys in the offseason. Right? So I guess I can guarantee that that's up there. I don't know if that's going to work before. It might be too late. Definitely want quarterbacks to get an offseason training boost. And we can't get up to running backs this time around. But I'll work on that. Maybe like a more balanced attack at some point. Recruiting, I still think, is in a perfectly fine spot. So I'm not really super worried about increased starting interest. Like, it'd be nice. But if we can get a boost here, I think that'd be better. But it might be too late. I don't know. Might be too late. But I know he put up the most ridiculous numbers of all time. But Taylor McCaleb has jumped up from a 76 overall as a true freshman to a 91 overall as a true sophomore. That is quite the boost. He is now the highest rated player on our team. Oh my God, his route running got insane. 97 deep route running, 97 release, 90 medium route running, 92 short route running. If you thought it was broken before, good luck. Hands are even better. Elusiveness, maxed out. 99 ball carrier vision. Still 100 speed. Oh my God. Well, he's pretty insane. He's pretty insane. And he's not transferring, clowns. LeVar Talley's up to an 87. Tyson Ruffins gets a monster boost. I don't remember having a mid to high 80s left guard. Now he's an 87. Maldonado just wasn't the same player that he was a couple of years ago, which is disappointing. But he's got 85 power and finesse moves, so maybe he's actually going to be cracked this year. I don't know. But that's pretty nuts. What else? Let's go position by position. So deciding who our quarterback is going to be, by the way, could be interesting. We have Anthony Grigsby. We have AJ Bianco, both redshirt seniors. We have Alan Coppin, who we recruited last year. He's a 75. He got a bit of a boost. 91 change of direction. Doesn't really have much of deep throw accuracy. I'm going to be honest with you. Jabari Sapp might start as a freshman. He's got the best arm on the team. Not quite arm strength, but best overall combination of arm strength and accuracy. Wow, 99 throw on the run. Holy. Okay, we don't have anything nowhere near that. And he also has unbelievable speed. We could redshirt him, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. So, we'll check out dev traits in a minute after we go through and see the boosts. I mean, maybe we do start Anthony Grigsby. He looks like, or I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. Ashton Hayes doesn't really get much of a boost. Damon Brewer's up to a 72. He was like a 67 overall when we recruited him. DeAndre Marshall, I think, was a 51, wasn't he? He's up to a 66, which is actually a pretty huge boost. Burleson's up to an 80. Marshawn Brown's really not getting much of a boost. Isaiah Burns up to a 75. Sergio Rico, 72. Cameron Doucette didn't really get much of a boost. Hayden George goes up to an 83. Connor Jones is an elite developing blocking tight end. Gets a +1 to a 74. It's a little disappointing. T. Mateo's up to an 81. This is a monster boost for Tyson Ruffins. Center's not a great spot. Klinger gets a bit of a boost. Ochi goes up slightly. Angelo Howard up to a 71. I would like to continue to develop him. Maldonado we know about. Tally up to an 87. Whoa. Little up to a 79. He was like a 70 or 71. He got a huge boost. And LeVar Talley looks awesome, even though their block shed's not crazy. George Little, okay. Defensive tackle, Gantz up to an 83. Darnold got a big boost up to a 78. These guys are not quite in the same realm. Not really much going on at outside linebacker. James Marquez got a big boost. It says 75 in the top right, but 78 on screen. And a Nahu Ambrosio, monster boost. Legrone gets a slight boost, but 91 speed should make him play up. Ian Okwara up to a 70. Fontaine doesn't really move. At cornerback, more of Julius Barnes. McGee, can't wait. Vajrawale up to an 80. And my freshman corners, look at this. Kevin Biggs up to a 77. DeAndre Casey, 74. Coleman, 73. McNabb was a 61, I think. He's up to a 69. Nice. And then at safety, I don't really know what we're going to do here. We'll have to see. Safety's a little bit scarier. But training actually seems to be awesome this time around. I'll say that much for sure. But before we check dev traits, we should encourage some transfers. We are over our roster size, which is a good thing in my opinion. And, I mean, which of these quarterbacks am I never going to use? For sure, never. I would say I'm worried about some of these guys transferring. AJ Bianco wants to play more. We're going to encourage him to transfer. I don't think he'll ever see the field. And I do not want Jabari Sapp to transfer for playing time. At running back, we're fine. Receiver, I actually like our depth, so I'm not going to encourage any transfers. Same thing at tight end. Zeidler is not going to play, but that's fine. Terrell Crocker, I'm developing, so I don't want to ditch him. Irv Sampson. Redshirt sophomore. Again, I like the depth. I'm not going to make him leave. But Rashad Spears, we probably don't. Stephen Browning we'll hold on to. McChristopher, we're going to hold on to. Fontaine maybe could, but I think it's more than likely going to be a corner. We did accept his commitment, didn't we? Corner's like fine, though. Tyler Cordero, I think we're going to say, hey, hit the portal. We need to make space at this point. I don't know that we need multiple kickers. In fact, we probably don't. So we're going to say, hey, Deontay Donnerson, you are really bad at kicking. Where is it? Is that the start? But he's really bad at kicking, so he probably shouldn't be our kicker. Yeah, so we will encourage him to transfer. 2 more spots. Quarterback's fine. Running back. DeAndre Marshall. I kind of want 5 running backs, though. But he's slow and elusive. Yeah, he's probably just never going to play. 88 agility, though. No, I'll look somewhere else. Which of these receivers is never going to play? Babalola has 96 speed. I might have been sleeping on him. Tyrone Howell's never going to play. He was on the roster before. And then I don't want to let Terrell Crocker go, but he is Randy Logan, but older. All right. Terrell Crocker can go. That's probably the right call. And now we're at roster capacity, which is where we want to be. So that's fine. Eventually, we're going to leave the Mountain West. So when we do that, we'll probably, consider throwing Clemson or FSU into the SEC or the Big Ten or something like that. But right now, not really going to be making any changes. But when we move, we could let things get a little bit crazier. But I think this was an excellent season, despite not winning the conference championship. I can't leave after not winning the conference championship. Maybe after next year, right? And that'll obviously help with recruiting. But it is time to check dev traits before we call this a video. At quarterback, can they increase in dev traits? I don't think you can, because Alan Coppin was only normal last time around. So we'll check on the freshman. Ochi was also normal. I don't think they can get better. I think it just is what it is. It's not like McCaleb can go to super elite. It could, indeed go up. I'm just actually not sure. Jabari Sapp is normal. Nope, that's Anthony Grigsby. I was disappointed, but let's see. Jabari Sapp is impact. So slightly faster than normal. Not elite, not star, but not bad. And he had, unbelievable speed. Injury maybe will be a problem with him. That's a possibility. Running back. We'll start with Clarence Mark. Do we end up getting him? I do not remember that. Normal dev. Again, I don't think they can improve, because Brewer was impact, yeah. Nick Neighbors, 73 overall to start. Show me something good. Normal. I was hoping he would be, felt really good. Still looks quite good, but just, normal dev trait is a little bit sad. What about some of our transfer receivers? Well, we got one. Michael Turner, impact. I think he's going to be really, really good. He's got great hands, great elusiveness, very strong, very fast. He's awesome. And we have him for a long time. He's only going to be a redshirt sophomore this year. And then Doucette, obviously we saw him last year, just impact. Yeah, I don't know that they can go up unless they really play well. Because Connor Jones had elite dev trait, but he really didn't get developed at all. Unless it just didn't change his overall, but his blocking went up like crazy, but it really didn't. So, not really sure what to do with that. Evan Rosenfels, I was stoked, was a 74 overall. He has impact. Unfortunately. But he's already high. Like, impact's better than normal. It's just, we're hoping for star and elite, of course. Randy Logan, normal. That makes sense because he's not going to be a pro football player. He's going to release a country album, as I said. Carter McCauley, only normal. Man, I was really excited about him. Great pass block. Not much of a run blocker. But we just need time in the pocket. Center. Surprised me, Grant Byler. Normal. Not super surprised. Not really getting a ton of top quality dev traits here. In fact, it's been a little bit disappointing. Maui Goa will have for 1 year out of the portal. He is elite, of course. You don't become a 90 overall without that, probably. RJ Trahan. Normal. It's been a lot of that. Doesn't mean they can't be good or, get better based on production, but a little bit frustrating. We just saw Trahan. And these guys that we signed out of the portal, like Joe Strickland, are already seniors, so there's not a ton of opportunity for growth. Taj Lawton is impact. Laying down the Lawton. I already know where I'm going with that. Power rusher. At right end. George Little, I don't think he had star. He has normal dev, but went up from a 71 to a 79. I guess that's got to be because I had the off-season training for defensive ends, which I think is actually very good. It's turning out to be. Defensive tackle. Tootin is going to be special. Tootin's going to be very good. Star. Star's great. Normal, impact, star, elite. Star is very good. 84 finesse moves, 89 strength, excellent speed and acceleration, 86 tackle. He's awesome. I might have to redshirt him to get more out of him, but that's very good. Middle linebacker. Ooh, linebacker's playing up. Cam Tuttle as normal. Cam Tuttle, unfortunately, a little disappointing. Wearing number 39. And you can't change numbers either. Keegan Shade wearing number 18. I don't mind it for a college linebacker. Fits the part. Impact. We'll take impact. I'll take anything above normal, I think, at this point. Julius Gash. Normal. They're killing me with these, though. I'm surprised Denzel McNabb went all the way up. Only normal for him. What about Fernando Francisco? 6'2", 199. Normal. We need more gems. That's going to be it. We know this is going to be normal, obviously. It's a 2-star with a blonde mustache. Free safety. None of these guys are new. Well, Caleb Womack, I guess, is a transfer. He's got impact, but that's not really going to do much for me here. But, moment of truth. The 5-star safety, even though it didn't end up being the highest overall, I don't think. The jewel of the class. Taquan Carter has star dev. And hair, unlike what I was expecting. He's got the cowboy collar. He kind of looks like football Dracula. Does that make any sense to anybody? I know he's got the beard, but he's just got an interesting vibe. He doesn't hit, really. But he's got excellent speed for a safety and great coverage with the opportunity to get a lot better. So, I feel pretty good about that. So, overall, I mean, obviously, a very good season. We're up to an 86 overall. I think we're going to be ranked at number 21 to start the year, as you can see in the top left. So, we made tremendous improvements. The only thing now is, well, we'll have to decide red shirts, but I think we'll do that at the start of the next episode. The only thing now is deciding who our starting quarterback's going to be. That'll be interesting. But thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.